Authorities have not publicly commented on the crossings, and Morocco's Interior Ministry did not respond to requests for comment. All right.
Guess what has 2 thumbs and doesn't give a me? Don't invade another country.
I'm grounded.
Some migrants are also attempting to return to Morocco, according to a freelance photographer working for the Associated Press. Really? I didn't see any of the... Have we seen yet in this video anyone going the other direction, trying to return to Morocco? I didn't see it. I didn't see it. Here, let's do another one. Here's another clip of this invasion of Spain yesterday. Look at this. Who's returning to Morocco here? Oh, that's a... Oh, no, it was a guy. I thought it was a woman.
I am also confused at, like, are they celebrating something? Like, what did I miss here? Right? Is this some kind of... Are they excited to have this? Are they running from something? Are they just... We did it, guys. We're here. I don't know. Ex-bootlicker. Sarah, I'm too tired to come on panel. Who's bootlicker? Who's bootlicker? Do I know who bootlicker is? Why does that not ring a bell? But yeah, like, I don't understand what the celebration thing is. So if anybody knows, I mean, maybe maybe I didn't read enough, but I don't know. Effigy is going to come correct me very quickly.
All right. There's a woman. Wow, that's one.
Found one. You know what this reminds me of? Like concerts when everybody's like running out of the concert, all excited, but like crazy, or after sports events. Like especially the college sports events, that's like riot style kind of parading. This, if I was watching this and I was there in person, I would actually be very concerned, right? But that's just me. But I would be incredibly concerned of, like, why are all these people running very excitedly after doing something that's not necessarily good. And again, if you want to join Open Panel, it's about to open up here in just a second. The link is being dropped. I believe you can access it from the horizontal format. If you're watching on vertical, you have to go over to the horizontal to click it.
Yeah, some of them were trying to return. Did you see anybody trying to return in that clip?
No, they're cheering because they're conquering new land.
Right.
No one's turning around and going back.
No, nobody's turning around and going home. They deployed the military yesterday, by the way.
Spain?
Do you deploy the military for...
I did hear this, Stinky. Actually, I saw an interview where one guy said, like, no, we're going to start here and then we're going to go up. And I think he said trying to get it to, was it France or I forget which one he said, but our goal is to go up. So I did see some interviews saying that, which is, to me, that's concerning. Like, if you're kind of hijacking amnesty through one place that can't defend itself the way all of the bigger places can, that would be very concerning. Okay, we need 2 more subs and we hit our 17, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, and then we have big party. We get a big 16 and 17K party this weekend. Y'all deserve it because y'all fucking rock. But yeah, I think that's a scary thought. Stinky.
A migration event? No. You deploy the military to your border to do what? To repel an invasion. Okay, it's not migration. It's not some, it's a humanitarian crisis for sure, but it's not that. Let's not sugarcoat this. Call it what it is. And I'm calling on everybody in this space to call this what it is. This is an invasion. In my opinion, that's an act of war. If I was in charge of Spain, I would have had the military shooting. I'm not even joking.
Yeah, they should have had ships in the water shooting at them before they even made it to land.
Absolutely. Live rounds would have stopped it.
Then they would have turned around and been swimming back.
Then you would have seen them going, all right, we're going back. See ya. Well, you know what? What good is the military of your country if it's not going to defend your country, right? When they're deployed, obviously, they need the orders to do so. Last thing I'll say on Maine, and here's their prime minister back in January defending these immigration policies, which led to what we just saw, those scenes of what we just saw. Watch.
Some say we've gone too far, that we're going against the current. But I would like to ask you, when did recognizing rights become something radical? When did empathy become something exceptional?
And this is where we stop and say, that's where everyone goes wrong. Oh, empathy. Don't you have empathy for people? Fuck no, we don't. No, empathy equals death. Okay. In every freaking situation, it is not good to do empathy, especially to foreigners outside of your country. Yeah, we can feel bad. We can send aid, but that doesn't mean I'm just going to open up my door. Okay. If you want to give out empathy, I invite all of you to open your door and let every homeless person come in, because you should feel bad for them, right? Let them come in and hang out. Let them have dinner with you at your table. Let them use your shower, right? Nazis don't do. I'll take it as a compliment then. I don't do empathy. Not for people. I don't know you. I don't know you. I give empathy to my children. I give empathy to my parents. I give empathy to my pets. I give empathy to my direct family, okay, my brothers. But anybody outside of that circle, there is no form of empathy. None, because this is how you lose every freaking time. Empathy will be the downfall of every nation that follows under like, oh, we have to be nice to people. No, the fuck you don't. No, the fuck you don't. Not my problem. Not my problem. Sorry, but not my problem. Again, we have like our Red Cross that can go up and help. We can send financial aid to like a little bit of this, a little bit of that, some help with medical aid, this, that, whatever. But that doesn't mean we have an open door policy and just let everybody in because we feel bad. It's not, this is, we're watching this in live time happening all over the place. And I don't like it.
Spain is above all a welcoming country. And this is the path we choose: dignity, community, and justice.
They're a welcoming country. It's the path they choose, We're welcoming. What exactly are you welcoming in?
Total domination.
You're welcoming in your conquerors. You're welcoming in your killers. I'm not going to welcome something into my home that I think is going to slaughter the people in it.
And that's what they're doing. They're coming in and causing problems. They're tooting son of a guns. The amount of like chaos that I'm seeing in some of these videos is absolutely absurd. Absolutely absurd.
Would you drink poison? Oh, I welcome everything. Well, no, you're not going to drink poison. Why? Why? Because it's going to kill you. It's the same reason why you shouldn't be welcoming in.
Do you remember
tens of thousands of these savages? Savages. That was not.
I mean, the Native Americans figured it out the hard way. No shots there, but I mean, they figured it out the hard way. No, yes, people come. We invite. Yes, come eat with us, and then slaughter. Unfortunately, like the force doctrine concept comes into play there. It comes into play. Like, I don't know what else to tell you. Empathy will get you killed every time.
Surely, that was not civilized. That was not sanctioned. That was you stormed the gates of another country, broke through, and spilled into it. That was chaos. And that's only the beginning. That's going to happen a lot more, I bet, until what? Until that military starts shooting.
This is why I love Sean.
Unfortunately. But you have to defend your country by enforcing and defending your borders. That's it. It really doesn't get more simple than that. It really doesn't get more simple than that. Okay.
All right.
Yeah. And this is a spiritual battle too. Those people want to take over the world, and what happens in the end? A one world order.
Where's my conspiracy theorist? Where's you?
And there's a lot of beheadings.
They're literally conquering the world right now.
Yeah, that's exactly what's happening right now.
And they love to behead.
And they love to behead.
And they love to kill Christians.
What is what are the numbers of like the Islamic or even like just Muslim takeovers where they're I know the UK is having a big problem. Everybody remember that little redheaded girl with the freaking like machete thing or whatever. She's like, ah, that will be in a history book somewhere. I'll tell you that right now. Like when the UK was the UK. But yeah, this is, I think this is, I can't wait to hear all your opinions.
No.
All right, almost there.
Someone says, Alan, what does it say? Alan, Belinda, Islam is a cult and we need to remove all illegals and Muslims. Somalians don't assimilate. Get out. You know, I used to look at comments like that and say, I can't say I disagree with that. You know, you see enough of this, you hear, you know, work like Frank Gaffney. Remember that speech he gave at
Murray County.
Murray County. Mm-hmm. We have that Muslim Brotherhood, you know, their How to Conquer the United States from Within handbook.
Mm-hmm.
It's all real. We can't keep pretending this stuff doesn't exist. You know what I say all the time about ignoring problems, right? Ignorance may be bliss, but it doesn't solve your problems.
Mm-hmm. All right. I love Sean. Shout out to him. Thanks, Sean. We love you for the kind words. I really can't recommend him anymore, especially to you right wingers. I really enjoy his work and how, again, just how he presents information. He's awesome. But I guess you guys want your panel. You want your panel. All right. If you would like to join onto the panel, the link has been dropped in the chat. All you got to do is click it and it'll take you to StreamYard. And you just jump backstage. That's all you got to do. All right. Here we go. All right, gentlemen, welcome back. Did you all miss me?
Yes.
Oh,
yes. Yes.
How was the YouTube streets for you guys?
You know, YouTube. It's not YouTube without Sarah.
Aww. Oh, well, look at you, sorry sons of bitches. All right, Effigy, I'm letting you rip first. I'm letting you. I know we've got Ants.
You let me go first?
Yes,
no,
I would am.
Much rather listen to everyone go off emotionally about shit they don't know what they're talking about. Let them dig their graves, and then I'll bury them.
I want you to go first, and then I want you to go last. How's that sound? Because I want to hear you dig in. Because I know you're going to dig in and it's going to be a fun one. And plus, I miss your voice.
Oh, well, thank you. All right. Look, this is a very easily explainable situation. It is a situation between Spain, Algeria, and Morocco. Spain is right next to Morocco. Morocco is right next to Algeria. Algeria and Morocco hate each other. They are in a Cold War, essentially. So what just happened here is the other day, Spain's president went to Algeria to basically reset relations because they really, really need their natural gas. When they were there, the Moroccans were expecting them to say that, hey, Morocco has this claim to a big part of your fucking part of the Sahara. But Spain's president did not do that. So Morocco got pissed. And what did Morocco do? They did exactly the same thing that they did in 2021. They laxed their border intentionally because Morocco has extremely tight border security. They laxed their border intentionally, and magically a shitload of social media and viral TikToks and all kinds of other shit put a whole bunch of shit saying, hey, it's going to be an open border where you can just come on through. There's going to be celebrities. It's going to be a party. It's going to be a thing. And it's really disappointing that every single one of you watched that video, saw a bunch of dudes without shirts, without shoes, in beachwear, and did not at all notice that those weren't migrants. Those are fucking kids at the beach coming over because they were told there was a fucking party that they could come over and just fucking act like assholes. This is closer to one of those teen takeovers that keeps happening. It was something more like that. Most of these people were pushed out by the police later, but this was done intentionally, just like it was done in 2021 because Morocco got pissy. Most of those people were all just fucking Moroccans who came over to just do stupid shit. So this isn't some kind of Islamic takeover. This was one country fucking with another country with its own fucking citizens, basically.
Okay, so I did point out that it looked like they were leaving a concert or like a ball game of some sort, right? So I did notice that. But I'm not aware of the history that's gone on between them. So this is why you're here, Effigy, to educate us. All right. Effigy laid out that good piece of knowledge. Go ahead, Spin. I know you paid for the open panel. Everyone say thank you, Spin.
Fuck you, Spin. I mean, thank
Thank
you,
you.
Spin.
Thank you. Thank you. I figured that was coming from you, you fucking ant. Anyway, same as Biden. We open the borders, let everybody in. He said it. Sean said it the best. Same thing. Yeah, okay, maybe there were some people on the beach that were just running up that they weren't wet, but if you watch the video, yeah, I know wet. Bad word. There were people that were soaking wet, getting out of the boats. I mean, come on. That's all I have right now.
All right, fair enough. Balderson, thoughts on this? I know you're pretty like.
My thoughts would be similar to Effigy's with a little more extended on the destabilization of these other countries when they do these kind of things on purpose, and the weird general destabilization effort they're using this as in the world period, like that movie that Citizen Vigilante, that was all about an American go over and over to Europe and killing a bunch of migrants that were doing all the dirty things that we see on the TV all the time. And all of this, there's so much. The world's a stage and everybody's being pushed in very specific directions, and it's wild to watch from a perspective of somebody that realizes that.
Okay. By the way, hit refresh, ladies and gentlemen. We officially hit 1,700, or not 1,700, 17,000. Holy shit. That was bad. I went backwards.
We just lost 16,000 subscribers.
Yeah, right. We have officially hit, 17,000 subscribers. Hold on, wait. Do I have I know I got one. Hold on. I gotta wait. Where is it?
Who's got the soundboard?
Nice. Can you hear that? Oh, okay. It does come through.
Yeah, we heard it.
Yeah, we heard it.
Oh, and of course, none other than Smart Scott joining.
Perfect.
Yeah. We all know who Smart Scott really is.
We are missing the intellectuals in the conversation.
Right. So reward Tomato Nation. We will have a party, members only, on probably this Saturday, I think. I don't think I have anything else going on. Oh, we just lost one. Is James fucking with the number again? James, subscribe back, you little bitch. I'll knock you out. He said he was going to do this too. Anyways, also one more big piece of information. I forgot to tell you all this, and then we'll move on to Ant. But we are going to. I talked with Sean, and any of the debates I come out to moderate over on Digital Social, we will be able to do members only on my end, live, behind the scenes, what's going on, kind of what was on Brian's. It will only be members only, though. It will not be to the general public. It will stay behind the paywall. It's not coming out. And I think I'm going to do it tomato vines and higher. So you got to be in like the $5.99 club and up. And I'm doing that out of respect to Sean's show, right? We don't want to just hand out free shit per se to just anybody, right? Because he is,
You don't want the retards to just show up.
Well, no, it's not even that smart, Scott.
Too late.
It is it's the idea of making sure, because Sean, he makes ad revenue. He premieres the videos and so on and so forth. So we don't want to do anything to take away from that. So it will be tomato vines and up. So if you're not a member, you might want to get a membership, because we'll be out at the end of August for 5 more back-to-back debates. I don't even remember all of the names of everyone there, but it'll be good. And it'll help keep me from losing my algorithm power when I'm away for a whole week. All right, Ant, to you, sir.
Well, I don't know. Something in the air, I guess. I actually agree with Effigy on this one, I think. Looking at that video, it's like you don't see any signs of what you would call an invasion. There's nobody throwing rocks, picking up sticks, no weapons at all, right? Everybody's just excited. Nobody is looking like they're planning to stay even. They're in their beachwear. There's nobody carrying bags of clothes or belongings with them at all. Like, and the distinct lack of women, another sure sign. They didn't bring their families. They weren't planning to stay. These are hoodlums coming over just to have some chaos and fun before they get thrown out and sent back home.
Okay. All right, fair enough. Now, but we've seen the videos of like people going around hurting people and
I haven't seen those. That would be
running
bad.
I saw a guy getting one of them. I saw getting stabbed. Another one I saw them like choking him out. I saw a lot of looting and going into the grocery stores and taking shit and running out. I saw a lot of that. Now, maybe it's footage.
Famously, a lot of those videos get recycled because you can't really, especially as an American, place when and where that happened exactly.
Okay.
That does happen. Like when these things start popping off, people start finding old footage from earlier news events and trying to pass it off as something that happened recently. It's okay. Yeah, I see it all the time on X.
That's fair. That's fair. All right, Kraut, what you got for us, sir?
All right. First, my wife actually wants to say hi to the panel. Go ahead.
Aww.
Do you want your anal cream applied?
Man, stop. Don't fucking do that. Come on, man.
Is your wife trying to give you a
And suddenly, upon first meet talking to her, we all now love Kraut's wife.
We all knew, Sarah. We all knew he had homosexual tendencies. That just confirms it.
I know. Wait,
Maybe
was
he
she
just likes
asking
getting
the
pegged.
panel if they want their anal cream, or Kraut if he wanted anal cream? I want to know. What? Maybe he caught her off guard. I don't know.
Wait, what?
I mean, all right, man. Man, I should have seen that shit coming. All right, so I was reading about this, and I'm going to read it again when I get on my laptop. So I have no opinions on the matter. It seems like I'm going to have to, for the time being, side with Effigy. However, I will say that I did read 72 people died. I didn't really dive into that because I had to pick my wife up. I should have fucking left her ass at work after that comment. I couldn't really, I couldn't really dive into it. But apparently, 72 people did die. Maybe Effigy seems like he knows what's going on, so maybe he can dive into that if that's true, or why those 72 people did die to begin with. But that's all I got for now.
Most of those people were people who drowned trying to cross.
Oh, no shit. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, we'll raise a beer because it seems like we might agree.
Also, Kraut, your audio might be messing
you're
up. There's a
clipping.
popping noise coming in every time you speak.
Yeah, I'm on my phone. I'm fixing to hop on my laptop.
Yeah, please do
All
that.
right. Yeah, why don't you
Ow.
hop off and then but when you come back in on the laptop because it is really clippy. So
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I spent $500 for the laptop, right? Might as well use it.
exactly. We love you, Kraut. I'm going to tuck you back. All right, Jody, your thoughts, sir.
So personally, based off of the footage that I've seen and the little knowledge that I do know, I don't think it's naturally an invasion. I think it's more of like a staged coup, if you will, for the ambassador of Spain, because letting these people in, right, mass people, just to say it is just a boat trip, right? Like people are just going there to party. You're still inviting over like half your population shows up. That doesn't really make sense to me. I'm not saying it's an invasion, but I think that it's a power grab for whatever politics is going on in Spain. That's all I'll say about that.
Okay. All right. That's easy. Bones.
Yeah, so with what limited information we currently have, I don't know, I think it was Effigy who said it earlier, but it just seems to be something that was orchestrated by Morocco because they didn't get an outcome that they liked when Spain went to go talk to Algeria. I believe the amount of people who attempted to go into Quetta, which is the town that was being, invaded, people migrating, whatnot, it was like 69-ish thousand. I believe today, like, only 3,000 to 5,000 remain, according to Reuters. So it doesn't seem like it's an invasion because most people are already out. It doesn't seem like a migrant crisis either, given the facts surrounding the scenario. I don't think most people are trying to stay there. So it just seems pretty unreasonable to believe that it's an invasion of sorts, especially when none of them intend on staying. There don't seem to be a lot of like lasting political consequences. There might just be like a temporary humanitarian crisis, but long term, I don't see any big issues.
Okay. Easy. Smart Scott. Smart Scott is not so smart because he doesn't know how to turn his mute button off. All right. Maybe he's taking a shit. Maybe he's flipping burgers. Making surprise. Let's move on to Caledonian. What you got for us, honey bun?
Hi, Sarah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can.
Okay, I've been up for like 20 hours here, so I'm just
God.
going to quickly relate my experience living in a Moroccan community. So I lived in the Netherlands and France and Spain for a while, and in the Netherlands and France there are, many migrant communities. For example, in the Netherlands, there is a heavy Moroccan presence and a heavy Turk presence, and there's this misconception that there's a Muslim invasion into the EU. However, these communities, they don't get on. Like, they are turf wars between the Turks and the Moroccans. And of course, they don't get on with the native Dutch and the native French. When I was living over there with my girlfriend, I was attacked 3 times just because I was in a Moroccan area with a white Dutch girl. But it is a complete misconception that the Muslims are all conspiring and getting on because they're fighting like crazy too. However, I blame the large numbers into Europe in the last 20 or so years on, and you've seen around 20 million on the wars, such as the wars in Syria, Libya, Afghanistan, Iraq, Sudan, because we've either ruined these nations with sanctions or bombed the shit out of them, which has driven the large migration into the EU. So, as I said earlier, I alluded to the Schengen zone. The Schengen zone is this free movement area in the EU, and Britain, where I am, has left this. However, we're still, we've got about 1 million legal migrants entering Britain every year. However, if the EU ended the Schengen zone, this would largely resolve the problem, because all these migrants who enter the EU, say from Spain, and want to get to Germany, France, other nations, they wouldn't be able to do that. So I don't see it as an invasion, and I think it could be resolved simply by ending the Schengen zone and stop interfering in like Africa and the Middle East.
Right. Okay. And that's very helpful, having somebody kind of on the ground with more of this is the insider knowledge of what's actually happening. Thank you, Caledonian. Smart Scott, are you done taking a shit? No, he's still pooping. All right. I'm going to hand one more time back to Effigy. If there's anything you want to tie in, finish up, or completely dismantle, this is your chance.
Yeah, I think what I just did is showed a perfect example of how slamming some information down can quell a bunch of ignorant rage. I'm sorry if we missed out on watching a bunch of people yell, Sarah. I didn't mean to do that, but my advice to people is just fucking do a goddamn Google search on some shit and read a few things before you go off and make a fucking 10-minute video being like, the Muslims are coming to kill us.
It's so much more fun to think of it that way, though.
What the fuck are you
saying?
It really,
Come on, my fun Effigy.
Look, I'll make some concessions. In Morocco being shady, there's almost no chance that some migrants or some criminals got through during this. But like we said, most of it was just fucking shitty dudes doing shitty things, like a fucking takeover coming in to be shitty and then leave.
True.
Hi, Joe.
Just like what happened in the Biden administration.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, true.
How the fuck is that in any way comparable?
Let's let Joe go ahead and throw his thoughts. What are your thoughts, Joe, on the since you're the last one, since Smart Scott's taking a shit? What are your thoughts on this Spain thing that happened? The 60,000 people invading, migrating, something. What you got for us?
I think I should have, maybe watched a little bit of the show before I hop my happy ass up here. Is my first thought. Second thought, I defer to Effigy. He's always gets this shit right.
Nice. Let's go.
I don't really have an opinion. I know when they
I feel I need to do a Joe laugh now, and he'd be like,
In that panel, Effigy's head drew 3 sizes.
they went over there and they were I saw when they were all leaving how brokenhearted they were. That was interesting. They thought they'd be accepted with open arms because of some policy change, and the people closed the stores on them and avoided them, and they were all brokenhearted and and beating their feet. But I don't know enough. I'm sure I could have learned something had I been a better person to watch your show.
That's a good point, though, Joe, because they were lied to on social media in many different social media aspects, saying that it was going to be like a big party, that celebrities were going to be there, that they were going to be accepted. Like they got told all that shit, and so yeah, some of them were like, "Well, fuck." They were used. They were used by a shitty government trying to do shitty things.
Yeah, it was sad.
Yeah, I wonder what kind of allegory we could draw with this.
Very good.
And I think a lot of people don't realize, but European countries are basically states. They're just countries instead of being united. So it's no different than if all of a sudden there was a giant party in fucking Las Vegas and all of a sudden everybody from LA and all over the place started showing up for that. That's not unfathomable. Like this happens all the time at events in the United States.
Yeah, some towns that are, got a population of 10,000 people during a certain time of the year, it may swell to 50,000 or more. And they hate it when all those visitors are there paying all their tourist money because they can't drive around. But the population triples, quadruples, and even more often it happens.
In South Dakota, where I'm from, the population is like 750,000, and we've had Sturgises with over 1 million people in them. So it's you're out.
You know exactly what I'm talking about. Then, as long as the motherfuckers leave, it was over with. Leave them tourist dollars. It's not so bad.
Yeah, you got to get them dollars while they're there. Like, come on, go.
Thank you,
go.
Yeah, where I'm from, we got the home of the fucking jumping frog, Mark Twain. So I completely get the amount of tourists in a small town.
Yeah, but here's the irony of it. They removed the US dollar from the petrodollar. Our economy's going to take a shit here.
Oh, you're talking economics now.
Is that a realistic fear factor? Is that like really going to happen? Because I feel like that is kind of like one of those.
That's actually
hold on,
something
hold on,
China's
Sarah.
actively trying to do.
Here's the thing, though. If the politicians, whether it be on the right or left, stop selling out to communists, then they remove the U.S. dollar from the petrodollar, and our economy takes a shit. I don't care what side of the fucking aisle you're on.
Dollar is the petrol. Never mind.
I'm not sure how how you're tying that to the migrant thing in Morocco.
Yeah, they got nothing to do with each other.
Are you just proposing that that countries are trying to kind of introduce their own petrodollar?
That's the way it's looking to me.
The only one that's really
that
doing
would just-
that actively is China, and they're
Well,
actually Japan and the United States, and I think somebody else just did a thing to try and combat the yuan.
Well, yeah, the yen, wasn't it? Didn't I say that last night? Something about the yen? I forget exactly what the article was.
yuan, but yeah.
That's a whole different thing. Yeah, Japan has set a policy that they want all their money back in their country, which means they're going to sell all the U.S. debt they own, which means it's going to fuck our markets pretty bad.
100%.
And at the exact same time, China has decided it wants to reprice gold internationally, so it's going to fuck with the gold markets at the same time that's happening.
And effigy, you're absolutely wrong.
China has been stacking bricks of fucking gold like they're the fucking Vatican for fucking years.
You do know the dollar separated from the petrodollar in 2024.
I imagine
I'm just
China's
gonna go
sitting
fill
on
my
a heap
coffee.
of
I'll be
it
right
from
back.
processing rare earth minerals.
Petrodollar is the word that signifies the link of the dollar to the price of oil. That oil is traded in dollars.
What
petrodollar means.
what petrodollar means, Spin, is back in the day we signed an agreement with some like Saudi and some other big oil bearing states and said that all oil trade must happen in the United States dollar. And then further, we went even further with it and said, not only do you now have to keep a supply of dollars on hand in order for you to trade in this, you also have to have an equal amount of U.S. bonds. So the petrodollar is just the dollar, but it's the means by which they've been propping up the dollar worldwide.
It also guarantees
even I knew that one.
Be accepted everywhere.
Sure,
But it
Shaman,
also
I know you do.
guarantees that our money will be
Ben,
accepted
I
everywhere.
was. Thank you very much.
And it's also probably part of the reason we're in Iran right now, because Iran was starting
Guys,
to start a
I
market
was
that
about
was
to
outside
say
of
it's
the
probably
petrodollar.
the reason that we were in Iran right now.
I've said this many times.
Yeah,
fuck
Ant
is
and I
that?
both have always agreed on that. We might disagree at the what should happen and whatnot, or some of the details, but the basic idea we agree on, that Iran and China and Russia have been working together to try and overthrow our monetary system, and it's going well. And
you might as well just take
Well, I mean,
breaks.
in the age of nuclear weapons, it's the only kind of war you can commit against large countries is economic warfare. That's all you can do.
Did you know that there are 3 Burger King in Moscow?
Sorry, what was that, Ben?
Shaman, nobody gives a fuck if there is 3 Burger Kings in Moscow.
But there's no Burger King in Iran, so maybe they need to put one so that we can be happy.
And then you could migrate back to where you fucking came from, you anchor baby motherfucker, and go work there.
Eat some bacon; it's good for you.
Pork roll.
We
See,
only
what
serve
Smart
the
Scott
bacon on
didn't
the
do
Whopper.
was change his actual avatar, so it was Shaman's avatar. So guess what? You're found out. Why don't you just come back on your regular profile, Shaman? You dumb fuck. You
I
slipped
don't
up.
know who you're
You
talking
slipped
about,
up.
but if it was a different person, they would be accountable for the things that they say.
Why don't you say, you know what? You know what? Why don't you sing the Burger King song for me?
If we had definitive evidence, then that person could be held accountable and be held liable for all sorts of non-conforming statements they're about to make shortly.
Ho ho ho, motherfucker.
I love the Riri Omar. I love it, dude. The Riri Omar is so good.
Man, when people say I have retarded panels, you're not really helping me here.
Well, Shaman being the retard, he started it.
I'd have to pick a new topic. I think we buried this one.
Any chance of an intelligent conversation is slipping away from that.
Hold on, let's maneuver it to the U.S. What about granting amnesty in the U.S. and the immigration here? All the problems we have here.
Absolutely not.
Was it New Jersey who was trying to do amnesties?
I'm from Jersey. If I can speak on that, yeah. So in the last 4 years, there's been over 6,000 undocumented immigrants that was able to receive voting ballots, apparently from an error from the machine. Now, out of those, it's over 6,000, but I'll say 6,000, keep it simple. Out of those 6,000, 400 undocumented immigrants magically went to the voting booths and voted out of however many elections in Jersey has been over the past 4 years. Some say 400 isn't a lot, but there was at least one election that was won by 10 votes. And sure enough, the governor, I always forget her name, she tried to blame the last administration. This shit happened on your watch. Like, what are you talking about?
It's 400 niggas. What are you talking about across the state, man? Stop it. Stop fear mongering, man. That many motherfuckers voted about mistake. It's
hold up, Joe. One, I already stated at least one vote was won by 10. Now, those are 400 that we were able to catch in New Jersey.
They voted in that election for those people.
What are you talking about, Effigy? There is proof. There's at least 400.
No, you're trying to prop up an example as though it is relevant directly to the thing you're saying, and it's not. You have no proof that those people voted in that election and were the change in that thing specifically. Just because these votes happened in the state doesn't mean you can point to a specific election and be like, they are the thing that changed that. You can't do that. That doesn't work.
So what you're saying is forget about the 400. And again, that's what we know of in New Jersey alone. How many other states that surpasses 400 undocumented immigrants voting? You got 6,000 people.
400 ain't shit when you're talking about a fucking state.
Also,
you're missing.
Wait. I think we're missing one.
I clearly am missing.
Do you know which
I think you're trying to do some alarmist shit.
Wait, hold on. Do you actually know which elections that they voted in?
Yeah, but wait a minute.
It was over the last 2 or 3
amnesty?
years over several elections in Jersey. And out of those several elections in the last 2 years, at least 400 that we know of casted votes in Jersey. And one election.
About millions upon millions of votes cast, and we're pointing at 400.
Yeah, that we know of.
What laws does New Jersey have in place regarding?
Hold up, Bones. Hold up. I'm gonna answer your question. Hold that thought, Effigy. You're not understanding that it's the 400 that we know of. That we know of, bro, and you're just brushing that over. But go ahead, Bones.
No, that's literally a slippery slope fallacy.
Yeah,
like,
so
you can't be like there's this thing. Therefore, the worst case scenario is happening. You can't.
Must be true.
But yeah, anyways, in which elections were they voting in?
We got 6,000.
You're talking about probably like mostly local elections. Well, you're talking about mostly local elections. You also don't know by which the direction in which they voted. So I don't know why that would tell me that they would sway elections on its own. And also, like federally, they can't even vote.
It doesn't matter what they voted for. I don't care if they voted Republican or Democrats. If you're not a citizen, you shouldn't fucking vote. I'm very basic.
Well, I think in like very limited cases on the municipal level, if you're an
some people say very base, some people say
and you live there, you probably do have some stake in that general community. Now, whether that expands out onto the state level or the national level, and that's a little bit more murky ground. But as far as the municipal level, I don't know.
And if you give them, wait a minute, if you give them amnesty, that just gives them permission to fucking do it again, or anybody else that slips through the crack.
Yeah, so
no big fucking deal. It is a big fucking deal.
So while Spin City crashes out, the last time that we did mass amnesty was under Reagan, and immediately after, a few years after. this policy passed, there was actually less immigration going to the United States. So that whole point is gone.
So again, I say it again. Let's just let them get away with it. And, you know, if somebody slips through the crack again, oh, it was our fault, our bad. There's no consequences. Fuck you.
No, there would still be consequences. They would get deported.
What? Slap them? Slap them on the wrist and give them a free ride back to where they came from? Shit.
Yeah, they would get deported. This is just like trivially true.
Lock those motherfuckers up.
Hold on. New Jersey is run by a
and then
Democrat
deport
right now.
them.
For the last 6 years, it's been run by a Democratic system. They're not known for deporting. Our last Republican was Chris Christie, and his last term was 2019, I believe. So we've been run democratically for the last 6 or 7 years. They're not known for
those motherfuckers up too. Teach them a lesson.
Again, I live in Jersey.
The LARP is kind of insane.
Fucking hate
hold on.
faces.
Okay, so
insane. Motherfuckers pretending as if they actually. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Sarah's talking.
Backstage, I've got Mr. Nice and T-Shock Mayrab hanging out back there. If you want to get either one of them up, you know what to do. Send in 10 bones, kick out someone else, and we will bring them up. I think I'm going slow right now. I'm downloading something, but.
So I'll add one last thing. For the sake of the argument, for the sake of the argument, I'll add one last thing. I'll say the 400 ain't nothing. Forget about the 400. How about the 6,000 undocumented immigrants that received voter ballots? How about that?
Lock them up, throw away the key.
It just seems like an administrative failure, and it seems
it's an error. Apparently, it was an error from the machine.
Yeah, either way, it was like some type of administrative failure that happened.
But how
if you admit it's an error, then you have to admit that it's not some kind of grand conspiracy, right?
Yeah.
No, I don't think Kraut's saying it's a conspiracy. Hold on, Kraut. What I think he's saying is 6,000 votes. Okay, the machine fucked up, sent them the votes. Does that mean because they got sent the votes, they fill it out and mail it back or turn it in? The answer is fucking no.
It seems like that a small minority of them did vote, but again, like we're talking about with respect to New Jersey, on the order of like 0.0005% here.
But
we're in the tens of thousands.
The machine. Okay, don't miss what I'm saying. The machine fucked up, sent them out. Okay, the machine made the error. Whatever. But does that mean the people that received them fill it out and send it back in? There's another crime
depending on the laws
upon being in the country
most cases
illegally, which is a separate crime.
In most cases,
hey, Span, how many Americans, or let's be more specific, how many white Americans do you think voted in Jersey that year illegally or voted for a family member? How many you think white people or Americans voted in that election? Fraudulently.
If they are American, they have the right to vote.
I
don't care what color you're saying. If you're an American, you have the right to vote. Period.
Yeah, you don't have the right to fill out your dad's fucking form.
I agree.
He's asking
how many Americans spend and what should be the punishment.
If it was found out, right?
Yeah.
That Sauerkraut filled out his daddy's ballot or whatever. Okay, there is a penalty for that. That's perjury, if I'm correct.
So there's a penalty for that. What should be the? I asked you, what do you think the penalty should be? Not what is. I'm not curious about that. What do you think the penalty should be when they vote with their brothers so and so? What's the penalty?
Put them in jail.
How long?
Well,
at least a year, and then suspend their voting rights.
364.
Okay, you be doing a favor with that shit. By the way.
Hey Joe, are you, do you have
Yeah.
proof that happened, or are you going off of a slippery fallacy like FSG
I have
said that I'm
proof. I
doing
watch
with
after
facts?
every election. Whoever wins, the losing party goes, finds a bunch of people who voted, and it's always one guy might have 40, 50, 60 that he got. There's always a bunch of people. There's always hundreds after every election in every city where some American has done these things. And
Joe, that
that's
just
been, it's like,
happened.
I want them to die like he's okay to say with the illegal immigrants, with the
Joe, that happened. Joe, that
I
happened
ain't
in
never said I want
California.
illegal immigrants to die. Don't put words in my mouth, big dog. I ain't never said that shit.
I was talking about
think he's
spin.
talking
Live
to
or don't
Spin
live. I
City.
just don't
I
want
was
them in
being
my country.
hyperbolic,
No,
and I
he's
was
talking
talking
about Spin City.
about spin. But it'll do.
Okay,
I got
all right,
some
all right.
words for you too. For you to pretend that you have some line of logic when it always in an emotion. You're an adult. You know that you cannot be logical when you have this type of emotional investment, right? That includes you and spin. I'm talking about now. It's a
Emotional.
farce to even give you fair consideration. Yes, because this is coming from a place of emotion.
Bro,
Both of you.
I think the only two people who never spurgs out on the panel is Bones and Effigy. You know, I have my moments. Clay does, Spin does, and Ben too. I don't think Ben ever spurgs
Wait,
out.
I've spurred on this.
The other three of us that
Hold
you
on.
just listed, all three of us.
I
all
appreciate
spurred out.
I appreciate you're giving me more credit than I'm due.
Well,
but
I
have
never
spurred
really
down on
hear
this panel
Effigy
before.
spurg
Ask
out. But the point
Gibbs.
is,
Ask
Joe, you
Gibbs.
spurg out a lot, bro. A lot.
Bones,
Especially when it comes
don't
to
get a big head,
critical
okay?
race
He
theory.
stroked your ego for a second.
No.
and it's
I'm
wrong.
dispelling it.
Absolutely
I'm
wrong.
Wait. I'm dispelling. I'm actually shrinking my head. I'm
Yeah,
saying
all
that I
three of
have
us
spurred out.
immediately disavowed. We're all like, "What are you talking about?"
I've spurred
I'm wrong on
against
that
like
point.
Ben. I've spurred against Gibbs. Hell, I think
That's
I've
irrelevant
spurred-
anyway. I'm not accusing you guys of spurging.
No,
I'm
but Joe,
accusing you of having bad
what do you,
logic
okay,
and
Joe, I'm going to ask
reasoning
the question back
because
to
you
you.
have a personal investment in it.
This message is sponsored in part by.
Y'all know better.
We're all trying to be humble here.
Yeah, I'm just
Yeah,
saying. I
we're
think
straight
that's
up in a-
hypocritical because you spurg too, bro. Don't act like
Joe,
Listen,
let me
I
ask
never
you
said
the
about
question
spurging.
back.
Hold on, Spin, please wait. I've never said anything about spurging. That was dude's straw man that you guys are arguing right now. I was saying your logic can't hold when you have such an emotional investment and dislike for immigrants. I expect your logic to be flawed. I
There's
wasn't
no
accusing you
logic
of spurging.
involved in this. 6,000 illegal immigrants
agree.
got ballots and 400 voted. It's not logical or
Less than
illogical.
less
It's
than
fucking
400 actually. But
facts.
yeah.
It's
Okay,
facts.
Joe, let me ask
It's like
you the
losing your
question
mind over
back.
running a stop sign. That's our point.
What do you, Joe, what
It's
do
like
you
some people should be
think
executed
should
for running a stop
happen?
sign, right? Like it's a matter of like the sense of justice.
Joe, what do you think would happen if
I give
I mean,
you
well,
an
what do you
answer in a
think
second.
should
It's the
happen to
motorcycles
somebody?
playing music here.
What do you think would happen or should happen to the person if they're caught perjuring ballots?
Probably go to jail.
Perjury is lying.
I'm
under
sorry,
oath.
it was a bunch
It's-
of
it-
motorcycles going by. Yeah, I
There's
think that they should
it'd be
get,
voter
Voter
not-
fraud. Yeah.
Yeah, voter
Yeah,
fraud.
that too.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
don't
voter
think-
fraud. I apologize.
Either way,
Voter fraud.
You would go to
We
jail.
can look up the sentences by all the Republicans who have been convicted of it like recently.
So because the right
Yeah, if
does
there
it,
was
the
one
left can do
vote,
it?
I'm thinking probation.
No,
probation.
the
No, I'm just being
opposite
shitty,
actually.
sorry.
That's what aboutism, bro. Clay, what's your thoughts on
the
this, bro?
opposite actually. Wait, we'd say that we'd prosecute.
No, that was just me pointing out the fact that
Nobody
you guys
on this
constantly,
panel is
the
gonna
Dems
like
are
my
always
opinion
fucking cheating,
of
and
this.
the only people who ever get convicted of it
Nobody
recently have been
All right,
Republicans.
let's hear it, Clay. Let's hear.
Hey, look, you're
No,
trying to sweep
you
it
know,
under the
I-
rug, and then you're doing whataboutism
What?
to the right. So stop, Clay. Go ahead.
No, Grout, we agree with you. We don't think it should be happening. We think the error should be fixed. Those people shouldn't be voting. Yeah, but we're not
All right.
going to go off on it like you guys are. We're not going to be like, this is a systemic problem. We're like, no, that's a fucking error. Those people probably got those ballots and were like, I guess I'm supposed to vote with this. This is my name on it. You know, you couldn't just give these people grace and be like, hey, maybe they were confused because they literally got sent it to them. You have to be like, oh my God, these evil people should have understood that they're breaking America by filling out a ballot.
Whoa,
Oh, shut up, Effigy, a second. Voter fraud in the United States is a serious federal offense with penalties varying by the specific act committed. For example, double voting can lead up to 5 years in prison and fines up to $10,000, while submitting fraudulent voter registration applications may result in up to 5 years in prison. Non-citizen voting illegally face up to 1 year in prison and up to a $25,000 fine, ejection from the country to the country of origin, and all sequential voting rights, if returned to the United States, are revoked.
So you're saying we've already got a system to deal with it?
Yeah.
Cool.
Can you ask Span what is the
I can
normal
indict them,
sentence
convict them,
if
and be
you
done with
double
it.
vote?
Like if you find them.
That was up to a double vote is 5 years in prison, up to a $10,000 fine.
No. What is the normal sentence? I assume some guy gets caught doing it first time. He doesn't do 5 and 10 years in prison. Any way you can find out what he does? What's more realistic?
Clay might know off the top of his
1 to
head, but
5.
I'll do
1 to 5, up to $10,000 fine.
No, what's your
Or
Yeah,
both.
probably a couple months.
I'm not sure.
You're going to do at least a
Yes,
year.
and what I'm asking
You're going to do
is-
at least a year. You have to do at least a year. It's mandatory. It's 1 to 5 years and or 10,000 fine.
Really?
So Clay, are you telling me if a person double votes, they do a year in prison, mandatory
Yes,
at
voter
least
fraud.
a year?
Yep, voter
I
fraud,
doubt
and then the
that's
fine
true.
is up to 10,000.
No.
What
I
about
get
the
what
people that are
what the
claiming,
statute
like-
reads. But I see a lot of people who get caught with the double voting shit, and I haven't heard of them doing years and years in jail for this shit.
That's because a lot of those guys probably pled out. You know, with a
Well,
plea, you can get whatever you want.
also we got to
This-
consider
this is
whether
my-
they're
this is
also
what I'm
we gotta-
saying.
Also, Joe, you got to consider whether they're frauding in a federal election or a state election, because state voter fraud in a state election, we'd have to look up state by state.
It's like 10 to 20, a lot of them.
Yeah.
I just did a search for it. Most states are mandatory 1 year imprisonment and a $5,000 fine, which Georgia, being the most stringent on it, can land 2 years imprisonment. 2 years imprisonment, loss of state and local voting, and the conviction can result in higher to significantly more fines.
Yeah, the 3 strikes things, if you're in states like that, you end up with more sentencing just because you get 3 strikes, things like that. So it can actually end up with a lot more time.
So
I only got one phone with me, but I doubt.
Do you know what happened in Jersey, Clay? Like, what's your take? You said nobody's going to like your answer.
On the voting thing or the Spain thing? Because,
well, I don't know. I mean, it's her podcast. She kind of moved it off that topic, but you know, it's her show. She wants to bring it back. But right now, we're talking about Jersey, and I actually know. Yeah, I know what happened in Jersey. If you don't already, because I live in that state, I fucking hate it, but I love it. Type of deal.
What is the Jersey deal?
So and shout out to Stinky Paradox, base fucking comment, bro. Even though I don't support your communist ideas. 6,000 undocumented immigrants received voter ballots, and in the last 2 years, 400 of those people cast votes. And I forget how many elections in the last 2 years. I'm pretty sure they were all state elections though, and at least one of those elections was won by 10 fucking votes. And yes, 400, but 6,000 received ballots, which means 6,000 of those people could have fucking voted, but at least 5,600 people had the mind to realize, yeah, I must have received this by mistake because I'm not a fucking citizen. The 400 of those people, I guess, just magically walked up to the fucking voter booth and cast their vote. Republican or Democrat, I don't agree with. You're not a citizen. You shouldn't vote.
So my answer is
citizens
that,
shouldn't do it either.
What up, Joe?
the people, the individuals in their counties and in their states and in their city are not going to the ballots. They're not. They're just simply not. So it's all your fault. It's all your fault. It's not the immigrants and the government's fault. It's your fault. You are the government. We the people, remember? So that's why you're not going to like my answer, because essentially what I've been telling you guys the whole time is like, you got to start holding these people accountable. When you hire them on, elect them, or they get appointed through your tax dollars, you're not going to like the answer, because the answer is the problem is you.
Well, I mean, that's why I try to fight for this, and I vote more on conservative values. I think the last time I voted Democrat was with Obama.
But I'm not talking about voting. This shit. I'm not even talking about voting.
All right.
I'm talking about participating, actually participating in the process. When you don't participate in the process, you have absolutely no idea what's going on.
Well, I mean, Clay, just so you know, here in Florida, illegal voting, casting a vote, is a 3rd-degree felony and mandatory 5 years imprisonment and a $10,000 fine.
Yeah, that's on the state level.
Yes.
And then
I bet you no one's ever got that.
That is on this. Yes, that is state and local level. That covers them both.
Yeah.
Yeah. I doubt they've ever given
going
5
Florida,
years
they
to
might trump
anybody.
those charges up. You might have more charges than just that one little whatever, 1 to 5.
I know there's what do they call it?
If you look at people
they're going to hit you with
convicted of
the
this stuff,
trespass.
they're mostly getting
First
probationary sentences, though. They're getting 2 years probation. They're maybe serving like months, but then they're getting a year or 2 probation.
That's
after
if they
that.
plea out, not if they.
Okay, Effigy. Let me ask you this question:
I'm
by
just looking
putting
at all
a
the people who've
vote in,
been
do you
convicted
really want to
recently.
lose your freedom for a couple months or a year or 5 years and pay money to the government?
Wait, what?
So
Say
you're
again?
No one wants to
okay.
lose their
Even
freedom.
though
Ask
they
the
take
question.
a plea,
Don't
can I
make it
finish my
accusatory,
question,
and that's why you always
Effigy?
sound like a moron.
Why don't you shut the fuck up and let me finish my question?
Because you can't get a sentence out.
Oh, I can get a fucking sentence out. Shut the fuck up,
Damn, he got you there.
or I'll put you in the fucking back, and I will shut you the fuck up.
Go ahead.
Well, we do have Mr. Knight waiting
Send some money, buddy.
backstage to come on.
Share some money. Go ahead.
I've already sent my money, buddy. Trust me.
You want fortune cookie?
Hey,
What I was asking you, Effigy.
Boot him.
Go ahead. Ask. Well, what you got?
No,
Ask
we can't boot them.
So you would be willing to give up your freedom, whether you take a plea deal or not, for putting your signature on a piece of paper and filling out a ballot?
Who would be willing?
Yeah, that was not the point.
No, this is the anti-argument to people who talk about like this illegal voting shit. It is so little risk to reward.
A little risk to reward?
Yes, casting one
You're
ballot,
an idiot, dude.
Casting one
Shut
ballot
the fuck up.
has too much risk to actually fucking mean anything.
Oh, okay. So
stop
I'm willing to
putting
risk
like,
to take my
malice
freedom
what you
away,
can put
be
towards
deported back
incompetence.
to the country where I originated from, that I don't want to be there.
Spin. Stop. You're embarrassing yourself right now. Stop. He said that the doing it is not worth he's saying the risk is more than what the reward for just having voted, so it doesn't make sense to do it. That's why so few people would do it.
But then people are doing it, correct?
Well, that's why I said 5,600
but very
of
few
those
people are
people
making
had
that
the mind
assessment and
not
thinking
to.
it turns out well for them.
Number one, if
Usually
you
they're pretty
believe the numbers coming out of Trump as far as like what's going on in the country.
Oh, shut the fuck up about Trump.
No,
Jesus
I'm not
Christ.
going to, because the Heritage Foundation itself did a fucking 30-year study on this shit, and they only found 40 fucking people over 30 years who actually.
And you don't think any other fucking election?
Let the man embarrass himself, because the topic is voter fraud, but it's not Trump, right? That's embarrassing for him to switch it to all of a sudden now Trump.
Wait,
No, it's
what are we
really
doing?
not embarrassing, Clay.
Let him embarrass himself.
You're not tracking the
That's exactly what you're doing. You're embarrassing yourself.
Stop. You don't understand. He took a dump.
All you liberal fucking cucks and everything. Oh, Trump, Trump, Trump. What about all the other fucking presidents and all the other people that did it in all the other elections? Shut the fuck up, Effigy. Jesus Christ.
If other people do
what
it,
did
it's
you
also
just
bad.
say about the Heritage Foundation? What did they study over the last 30 years?
The Heritage Foundation, who is a conservative think tank who has basically given Trump all of his fucking ideas for the last whoever knows how long, did an extensive multi-decade study to try and specifically find illegal immigrants that they could trot out and prove to you that they were fucking with the federal elections. And
that's what all you Democratic leftist fucking cucks do. You always want to blame shit on Trump. Trump. He's one motherfucking guy. Shut the fuck up, Effigy.
You don't understand. Trump stole his baby.
No, I want Effigy
keep saying
to
it.
finish his
Millions of birds, and they found 40.
Talk. Howard wants you to have time to talk. And while you're doing that, I'm going to start connecting over on the gauntlet because this is definitely the time.
Thank you. Yeah, Effigy. All you leftist fucking libtard cucks. It's Trump. What about all the other ones? What about all the other elections that had this shit going on? It's fucking stupid, dude. You're embarrassing yourself. You should just take yourself. You should just take yourself and read the information for yourself.
You guys just gonna
Shut
chime in
the
and
fuck
back down
up.
the whole time while he gets his time? This is bullshit. Come on now.
Yes,
I'm done, sir.
Bro, it's his time. Jesus Christ.
I'm just
If
asking.
he wants, if he wants to spur now, let him spur.
I just want to ask him questions, man.
On pool station.
What, Sarah? I didn't hear you.
She was saying that it was I need to charge my battery if you guys are really that fucking.
There's no. It's no use charging the battery.
can't believe
Who
you're
else is
finished
talking
already.
in the background?
They can't.
I think that's Lone Wolf.
All the chargers for some reason aren't working. They haven't.
Lone Wolf, we hear you.
Somebody
No,
needs to
that's-
mute him.
What are you talking
No,
about?
it's not Ant. Ant's already muted.
Is that
Oh,
Trump's wife?
We don't.
Oh.
That legend.
All right.
Oh, it's Jody. It's Jody.
Okay, go ahead. If you already know where you're going to get over to the gauntlet, start heading over there now. I'm going to set up the raids and go from there. Y'all are crazy. Okay, if anybody wants to respond to Spin. You can
Well,
also-
what she said though, Spin, was she can't believe you're finished already.
Effigy, I do apologize on the behalf of Spin that he interrupted you. I wanted you. So the last 30 years, conservative think tanks did the Heritage Foundation a study, whatever the hell it's called, and what did they find?
Yeah, the biggest study into illegal voting was done by the Heritage Foundation. They intentionally did it to find instances of illegal voting by illegal immigrants. And it was over the course of like 30 years they did this study, and they only came up with like 40 instances of it. And now magically, all of a sudden, during this administration, they're like thousands and thousands. Oh yeah, it's like this group, this think tank who genuinely wanted to find it, fucking looked for decades and couldn't, and now all of a sudden it's just propping out.
And you continue to embarrass yourself, Effigy.
Everybody stop for a second. If you know where you're going, head over to the gauntlet. If you don't know where you're going, just catch the raid. Both streams are set up to raid over to the gauntlet directly, or the mods, as Uncle Guns is always here.
Are you closing down then, Sarah?
No. We're not closing down. We're just moving houses. That's all.
Okay.
You're staying right here.
You don't got to do nothing. You don't got to do nothing.
If you know where you're going, just go on over right now or catch the raid. Disconnecting Raging Tomato and everything else right now. If you want to see us, go over to the Gauntlet on
I'm
YouTube.
there,
That is at the Gauntlet Debate. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right, and Effigy or Spin, I think I interrupted one of you.
All I was saying was, Sarah, he was just embarrassing himself again about the Heritage Foundation. Shut the fuck up, Effigy.
Well,
So do you want to dispute something
the study
substantively,
exists,
Spin,
go
or
read it.
no?
I'll just say two last things. This is the most I ever talked in an open panel, I guess, because it's Jersey affected. But whatever. I'll say two things. One to the point you just made. They found 40 undocumented that voted in the last 30 years, but yet in the last 2 years in Jersey alone, they found 400. It's
the study stopped like like
Right.
what was it, 5 or 6 years ago? So you said yours took place in the last few years, which you even admitted straight up was an internal error that created 6,000
Well,
ballots.
that's what they claim. That's what the Democratic governor claimed. But to my last point, one more point, real quick.
Wait, do you think that something else happened?
A little bit ago, you made a comment that they received voted ballots because they didn't know they weren't supposed to receive it, or the 5,000 and some change, the 5,600 people were smart enough to know, but the 400 weren't smart enough to know. That just proves my point that undocumented immigrants shouldn't be in this fucking country if they don't know how the system works.
My
but
man,
that's
there
all
are
I
tons of
got.
Americans who can barely fucking walk out of their door without killing themselves. So why would we just not understand that people are dumb in general, and that some of that large group is going to be dumber than the rest?
Well, it's not about being
What's
dumb.
his
It's
name?
not- it's about
How do you determine whether they're undocumented or not?
Is this Vanilla Ice's cousin or something like that? Who the hell?
No,
is
no,
this?
hang on. 1 second though. Like, it can't be. Can it be determined as quickly as you think, or how long does it take to determine if they're undocumented or not?
Well, all I can speak is Jersey, and I don't know if you've been listening to the panel. I'm from Jersey, so I
Yeah.
know about this. In the last 2 years, 6,000 undocumented immigrants have received voter ballots. Out of those 6,000, 400 has voted that we know of. But the point of it stands. I'll sweep the 400 under the rug.
Just because you
6,000
say that we know of doesn't add to your argument.
How
dude.
long does it take to determine? Like, surely you can't decide that shit overnight. Like, it must take a few.
Apparently, it
weeks
took
or
them 2
something.
years to realize, bro. I don't know if you heard that part.
It
No, to determine if they're undocumented or not. You can't determine
When
that,
they
like,
cross the border
overnight.
illegally, they're undocumented.
Correct.
Well,
Yeah, you
well,
determine.
obviously, but what
Well,
about
what are you
all the rest?
asking?
What about all the rest that I surrounding up? Yeah, that are American citizens. Yeah, and they're claiming you've got to get out of here. Like, you can't do that, can you? Can you?
Can you?
Seriously though, brother.
Is a place I will not visit ever.
Like, for real though. Like, yo, if you just come over the border, over that metal gate, then obviously, but what Donald Trump is doing is rounding people up, claiming they're undocumented, even though they're American citizens, and sending them back where they came from.
What up, bro? Tell me how many
There's something
Americans
wrong with
got
that.
deported. Tell me how
What?
many Americans got deported.
How many Americans got deported? We're gonna make a podcast.
I don't know. I ain't looked up the list, but I know it's a few.
Yep.
Yeah.
So this is where I would ask you to name them.
All right. Well, I'll go off
You do
and get
numbers,
their
please?
names if you want.
You don't necessarily need names, but do you have like numbers?
Without due process, though. It
Yeah, I
don't
would agree
matter.
with that.
Even one without due process, even one.
What
And I
violations
know
do you
there's
get?
been more than
What are the numbers?
there's been multiple without due process, and that is a sick kind of way to run a country. Like, it's a fascist regime.
So where do you derive your logic from?
Well, from logic itself.
Oh, so logic is its own logic?
Yep. Yes, of course it is.
What are the 3 laws of logic?
Logic looks after itself. You know.
What are
I'm
the 3
saying?
laws of logic?
The 3 laws of logic. Well, there's more than 3, I reckon.
Oh, there may be. You know what? You're absolutely right. There could be more than 3 laws of logic.
It's if and like Alan Turing taught us those rules. If and whatever. Like, I know the laws of logic. You know what I'm saying?
So where did these undocumented immigrants come from anyway? With the ones that are here in the U.S., where I'm at. I don't know
I don't believe they're undocumented, though, are they?
Well, I mean, if they're not documented, that would be undocumented.
Well,
correct?
if they're not documented, I believe they come from Mexico to make a better life for themselves. Yeah, in
Sure
like
they want it, but
then
they would need
in
to
the
come through
place
the
where
process,
like
right?
the American dream. They want the American dream just like you. And
Well,
so,
let me ask you
like,
something. As far as laws go, what's a nation with no laws?
Anarchy.
Yeah, so it's not a nation at all, correct?
It is kind of, but it's ruled by the cartels. You know what I mean?
Well, okay, so we could do like corporate structure, the bylaws and all that. But then if you're going to do a bylaw structure, you still got to have a border of some kind. You're going to have laws. So rules of Robert's Rules of Order, even that alone is something, right? So the country of no laws is not a nation of laws, or I mean, it's not a nation at all. So when you look at the immigrants and they're crossing a border, that's a crime in of itself, right? It's like trespassing on a basic scale, right? So private property rights, that sort of thing.
Only if you ain't got no humanity inside you. But I
I
got
all the humanity, but at the same time, I
only
can't
if
have
you see them as
staying in my house, bro.
only if you see them as
my house is not that big, bro.
Don't
It's
you
really
see them as like equal human beings, though? You see them as something less than you, innit?
They were created equal. That doesn't mean they are equal.
They are, though. They are.
No. You and I, we are not equal. We might both be wearing shirts at the moment, but you and I, we are not equals.
So what tells you that they're not equal? Like, give me some evidence or explain why.
It's on its head. It's just on its head. It's experience. So you have your experiences, you have your ideals, you have your belief system. All of that comes into factor, but you are your own man and you're responsible for your own actions. Anything you do, you will be held accountable for. If it is bad or unlawful, I'm not responsible for that. So we are not equal.
All right. So you reckon you're superior to these invaders?
I'm not superior. I'm just different. This is not the same thing, right?
So
it's like a woman and a man. Like they're not superior. They're just different.
Yeah. So what's the problem though? Like, doesn't
a man
diversity make the world go round?
Do you agree with that? A man is worth his salt.
Worth his salt.
Yeah. You understand what that means, right?
I think every human being is worth their salt. Everyone, even if they come from Mexico.
Right. So if they're not carrying any, right, then they ain't worth a damn.
If they're not carrying any what?
Their weight, salt.
What do you mean? If not carrying
That's
their
what it
weight?
means. So your weight, you're worth your weight in gold, I've heard.
Yeah.
Somebody's told me that before. Man, you're worth your weight in gold because of all the things that I'm willing to do and all of that. But if I'm not willing to work for it, then I'm not worth a damn. So if these people cross the border unlawfully and aren't worth a damn because they're not willing to do the process the same way that lawful, obedient little children do, just like the rest of us, because unfortunately that's just the Robert's Rules of Order. Same thing, right? That's the rules. This is the rules. While you're in my house, you follow my rules or you can get the F out, right? The idea there is it's private property. I worked for it. It's mine. It belongs to me. You're welcome to come over for a barbecue when I invite you, but when it's time to get FO, get FO.
What tells you they come over here not to work to where you live? Like, I think they want to make a better life, don't they?
Because that's the law.
Yeah, but once they're over here, though,
it's like hanging a no trespassing sign.
Yeah, I know more like Native Americans who are willing to sit down and get food stamps and all that. Right, but these Mexicans, hang on, they come over to your way.
And you know what? I'm from Florida.
Work harder than you, like for real though.
Listen, we gave the Seminole back some territory. We did that. America did that, by the way.
Did what?
They have their own nation inside, just like the Navajo Nation, except for with the Seminole Nation, they were never defeated. So
what's wrong with you, though?
But here's the thing. Here's the thing about that, right? They were willing to fight, and they would die for it. And that battle that raged throughout the entirety of the 1800s, right? I appreciate everything that they did, and the things that came forward after that, because now we as a people are better for it. What they died for was the type of freedom that I too would fight for.
Okay, so like the freedom to do what?
The freedom to be able to participate in the system.
Okay, so why do you deny someone from Mexico wanting to do exactly that?
They have the freedom to participate in the system.
So what's the problem then?
They're not. They're actually crossing the border unlawfully.
Yeah, but like once they come over it, whether it's whether it's lawful or not, though, imagine like they came over and they lived in a
As
house
long as
next
it's
door
not
to you.
tyrannical. Now here's the
One
thing. As
sec.
long as it's
Let
not
me finish
tyrannical.
the thing. Let
I
me
will
let me
give you
finish.
that.
Imagine they came over, and so whether they're lawful or not, they came over and they lived in the house next door, and they worked at the car wash. They worked fucking hard to earn their graft and like feed their families. What's wrong with that? Is it that they're Is it because they're brown skinned and from Mexico? Because they ain't doing nothing wrong. They're working hard, paying in tax, doing all the things
because I'm not allowed
that
to
you
break
do.
the law. This is why. Because I'm not allowed to break the law. If I'm not allowed to break the law, they're not allowed to break the law. Equal rights for everyone.
Right.
Equal law, equal application of the law. That's 14th Amendment, just so you know. 14th Amendment affords us all the equal application of the law. If they break the law, they have to be held accountable. If I break the law, I have to be held accountable. If our government breaks the law, they have to be held accountable. And it's my job to do that very thing.
Okay. What if they changed the law so it made it legal for them just to walk over the border, but get a job, and if you don't get a job, send them back? Like, would you agree with that? Would you be happy with that?
Yeah, we call that legal migration.
Yeah, would you be happy? So they can
As
come
long as
over here to work.
long as it's approved through a legislative body, then yeah, of course. But it's not, and it's just never gonna be. A country with no borders is no country at all.
Why not? It's only...
I'll tell you why. Because a
Why
country
not?
with no borders is no country at all. It's that
What?
simple.
Hang on a minute. No,
Finally,
no,
yeah.
you're making it sound like there's no borders. Like, come on,
That's what
if
you
they
just
come
proposed.
over
Oh my
here to
God.
work and
Fuck
like they want to do the right thing and just
Greatest
make a better
podcast of all time, folks. Right
All right,
here
what-
on Raging Tomato.
Yeah,
on
yeah, big
Gauntlet.
up all you lot. You know what I'm saying?
That was fun. bro.
And Tiberius is backstage. If anybody wants to get him on, send 10 bones, boot someone else, and we'll get
10
Tiberius.
bones. How do we send 10 bones?
I got a
I wanna
question.
send
I
more than that.
got a question for you, bruv.
Crinkle. Scrinkle. What? Uncle Fatty. What you saying, man? Come on.
So, hey, bruv. So,
Yeah.
is it wrong that we could completely colonize an entire continent? Yeah.
Yeah.
And then tax them to where they had to get their own freedom, eh?
Is it
How
wrong
about
that we set like? Hang on, let me rephrase what. This is what I think you said. Is it wrong that we should go in there and say it again because it didn't make sense?
I'm sorry, mate.
Yeah, go on. Man.
So we completely colonized an entire continent, yeah?
Who? Hang on. Who's we?
well, the Brits, yeah.
Oh yeah, the Brits.
Yeah.
Okay, so I get the
Australians,
context
that's who
now.
fucking
Yeah,
sound
go
like
on, go on. So yeah, we did. Yeah.
I mean, an Australian doing this bit would
Go
actually.
on, let him.
God damn it.
Carry on,
Yeah,
carry on, my brother. Go on.
But yet we have the right to criticize how the Americans are handling due process, yeah?
Yeah. Well, I've got the right to criticize Donald Trump, who is a bit of a fascist.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
Yes, he is. Yes, he
Is
is.
he already crashing out?
Are you crazy? Like, he is a fascist.
Bring up my Jason Statham.
And so, yeah,
He's a
like
fucking
I hate the British Empire. What we done around the world was like brutalizing other people. We weren't great then. We were bullies. And so I recognize that, even though I come from that country, we weren't great. We were bullies and we terrorized the world. So there you go.
Well, good. Stay where the fuck you are and stay out of my country.
Why though? Why though?
What an insightful response.
I'm a patriot though, like through and through. Like
Your ass is a patriot. Shut up.
no, I'm a patriot of England.
He
And
said
if you
through
come
and
to me
through.
with your
Stay the
fascist
fuck over
ideas,
there.
like
Watch
that's
you
what we
say.
fought against.
Don't you got to watch what you say on the internet because you can
Hang
go to
on,
jail?
Hang on. We fought against fascists in World War II, so I'm glad to say I'm anti-fascist. That's what we fought against. Yeah, Great Britain, Winston Churchill, all of that, yeah? So fuck all you patriots who think you're patriots. You ain't. You're just racist and you're a little bit fucking fascist.
Do me a favor. Did you just go wow Winston Churchill while declaring that you hate fascists?
Yes.
Winston fucking Churchill.
Hey,
That's insane, bro.
What? All right. Well, explain.
Let me ask you something. Give me the definition of fascism without looking it up on your phone.
All right. I'll give you a definition of fascism. A fascist leader will tell you that your institutions have been infiltrated by the left, by gays, by people who want to...
wrong.
Hang on a minute. Wait a minute. A fascist ideology is about a leader. Yeah, about a leader. And he will say that we have been infiltrated. Our institutions have been infiltrated by the left, by communists, by LGBT, by gay rights, and all of that. And the way to claim back our strength as a nation is to increase our military strength. Yeah, that's what all fascist regimes will say to you.
What if the institutions have been taken over by those regimes?
Well, that's what the fascists claim, but I don't think they have they?
But what if it did happen? And then the leader claimed that it happened. Would he be a fascist?
So if the institutions have been taken over by what? Communists,
whatever it is, whatever the structural organization.
Yeah. Well, I don't. Well, what if they have? I wouldn't.
We don't go with what if.
I wouldn't bother. I ain't gonna bat an eyelid. So what?
You're in the UK, right?
And so
your fascist dictator bullshit over there before you start talking about ours.
What?
Why?
Yeah, but I can generalize because fascism can spread. Like I can apply that to you and anyone else who is a fascist. And so I know what it means to be a fascist.
Did this motherfucker just call me a fascist?
I don't need to look that shit up on ChatGPT, though.
Did you just call me a fucking fascist?
No, I didn't. No, I didn't. But I can explain to you what it is.
Well, he says he knows.
Yeah, without looking up ChatGPT, I know this. I know the
you realize that fascism doesn't have a political affiliation.
Yeah, you know what fascists also do? They deny science. They deny reality.
What's in the mirror, you fuck? Where's a fascist?
Somebody please save us from this dog.
We got some high quality conversation going on here, don't we?
One name to look up, Jason Stanley.
Are we discussing dollar store Andrew Wilson topic?
If you want to talk about fascism, look up Jason Stanley. I've read all of his books.
I prefer to talk about you.
He is the authority on what it means to be a fascist.
All right,
you know
let's go IQ. Let's do it. Go ahead.
So what it means to be a fascist. So I'll kind of I'll explain to you what my idea of fascism is. Yeah. So
which Harry Potter team is that on your shirt?
Hang on.
That's Argentina.
It's Argentina. So fascism is a cult of a lead.
Is he freezing?
A little bit.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's frozen on my end completely.
Someone who promises to bring back affiliation by immigrants. Hang on. They hate immigrants. They hate leftists. They hate liberals, minorities, homosexuals, even women. In the face of what a fascist leader will tell you.
It's left.
I tried being funny by mimicking his limit.
This is fantastic.
You have literally just.
He's like he's miming it to us, guys. He's miming it.
So what was the original conversation?
I don't even know at this point.
Okay.
We started somewhere in like.
Here, I got
New
something
Jersey,
for
and
you.
then we-
Sorry, you don't need to mute me.
You're soft, dude. You're fucking soft. You're a self-despising sheep shagger. That's what you are.
Wait. He's not. Wait. Hold on. Wait.
Get him,
Mr. Nice. Wait.
insult is
Hold on. Are you
Come
Welsh?
on. Like,
Are you
it's
Welsh?
going down into gutter shit.
Wait.
Come on, you ain't
Mr.
one
Nice,
who's
are you
there.
He
Like,
does sound like he got enough marbles in his mouth.
Are you
Gutter, gutter shit.
like for real
Are
though,
you
you
Welsh,
can't win with that
You
gutter
know
shit
how much we
against
miss
me.
you, Sarah. We're already into the
come on.
shit in the gutter and all that. Yeah.
There you
Like,
go.
come on. Wait, that's some fucking.
Nani
You know what I'm
says, if you
saying?
want to see the face of a self-loathing, guilt-ridden zombie libtard dude, Mr. Nice is your poster child. Too bad he's not on a milk
Hey,
carton.
for real? Yeah,
Give him a nice pose, Mr. Nice. Give him a
dude.
I love you though, innit?
Hey,
Like, come on.
Mr. Knights, I got another question for you. Do you like to see women and children be tortured with your sheep shagging bullshit? You softy motherfucker. Do you?
He's Welsh, by the way.
I don't give a fuck what he is. He knows exactly what I'm
Like he
saying.
had enough marbles.
Can
in
I
his mouth
answer
to
that?
well.
I don't want to see
He'd have to
anyone
put about 12
tortured.
more marbles
What?
in his mouth.
Answer the question, libtard.
No, I don't want to see anyone tortured.
Then why are you such a softy little motherfucker?
What do you mean? I don't want no one tortured.
You're a self-despising sheep shagger. That's what you are. You're in another country that's got worse consequences and bullshit than we do. At least I could say, if I wanted to, fuck Donald Trump. Say that against your parliament and your dictatorship. Watch where you go.
Nothing happens if you say that.
Oh, nothing happens. You're full of shit.
They don't. I'll go down
I have seen many videos where your bobbies are breaking into fucking houses, arresting people because they say something against their government. Tell me it doesn't happen. I'm gonna call you a fucking lying piece of shit.
No, you're
You're a
exaggerating.
lying piece of
It
shit.
doesn't happen like that.
Oh,
Come
it
on,
doesn't happen like that. Well, then you tell me, oh wise one, how the fuck it happens.
It doesn't happen like that. Are you?
Oh, then tell me how it happens, you drunk fuck.
So if you disagree with your government around here, then you can go up to Downing Street and say it, and they just go, ha ha, nothing happens.
Oh,
Isn't it a bit mental, like.
that's a fucking lie.
No, it's not a lie. That's what you can do. I'll
So
do it on
all of the
video one day.
videos of your police, or what you consider police, with their
Yeah.
soft fucking asses, they don't break into people's houses and arrest you for saying something against your parliament or whatever the fuck you got over there, which I don't even give a fuck.
Have you read? I think you've read.
Oh, I haven't read
1984
nothing.
too many
I
times.
think you need to stay off of Chat GPT too.
No,
because
that
your
don't
definition of
happen. I'm
fascism,
sorry.
I'm looking
Like-
at them.
Right, what you just said don't happen. It don't happen in
Oh,
the
it doesn't
UK.
happen.
You can say what the. I could go outside Downing Street where the Prime Minister lives and say you're a wanker. I could say,
I welcome you to go
They're
up to
gonna do
one
nothing.
of your police and say something against the government. Watch what happens.
Oh, shut! Are you? You're
Shut
living
up.
in it.
You want me to shut up?
You're living in an Alex Jones world. It
I
don't
do not.
exist.
I do
come
not.
off it. Seriously?
I
You're
don't.
seriously saying that? It
I live
don't
in my
happen.
own world, in my own
It don't
home.
happen in the UK though. Like
It doesn't
whatever
happen
you
in the
might
UK.
think, I live in the centre of London. I can go down to Downing Street and like I can say whatever the hell I want, and what you said don't happen. It's not even on the fucking agenda. You know what I'm saying?
might not be on your agenda.
No, it's not in anyone. It don't happen though. Like, come off it. Are you serious?
So the multiple videos I'm just pulling up here with the UK police busting in people's houses,
for what?
arresting people because they said something on the internet.
Well, go on then.
That
Show us
somebody
that.
didn't like.
Well, show us it, and I'll believe you. But I don't think that's true. Nobody does that around here. Like, they don't bust into your house for saying something wrong. Like thought police. I don't think that exists, brother.
Why don't you ask ChatGPT like you've done everything else?
Show me the video then, innit? Show me it. Like, come on. If you got the evidence, show me it. That shit don't happen in real life. You're imagining this shit in your dreams, innit? Or nightmares, I don't know. Fuck knows. Do you know what I'm saying? What? It's a bit mental.
I'm not mental.
Shit up. All right,
I'm done with this fucking softy fuck.
When I call you out for the evidence, you're done with me, innit? Come on then.
It might not be happening currently, but are you going to pretend like it wasn't happening in 2020, 2021 and such?
What? Hang on. What? The police going into people's houses for what?
For comments that they made that were anti-government and anti-jabbies and stuff comments.
It's the contents of
those.
You're full of shit. Right here, the first fucking video. Police arrest man as pro-Palestinian action protest begins in London.
Hold on a second. Vibe, hold on. Shut up for a second. Vibe, I think you have rock star status with your membership, which is you have to remind me of this every time you get backstage, but you pick anyone on the panel that you want to boot and you can take their place because you have that membership status. You can do that. But Vibe sends 500 of yada yada yadas and says, Mr. Nice, given the UK's restrictions on free speech, wouldn't you say this is a step toward fascism? Mr. Nice, what do you think?
I don't think we got restrictions on free speech. Who said that? You can say what
Why did your voice go up like 4 pitches
did.
when you said that?
You're just as free as anyone else to say what.
Why did your voice go up like 4 pitches when you said that bullshit?
Well, because it was a surprise that someone would even think that. Yeah, we got freedom of speech, freedom of expression in the UK, and so we're one of the freest nations on earth. Like, I can name multiple nations where if you said some crazy shit, you get something off the government or the shambok.
What exact country are you representing here, sir?
Me, I live in England, London. Yeah, I can say what the fuck I want. I can
Right fucking here. You want the proof, motherfucker? I'll show it if Sarah will bring it up. You want the proof? Right fucking here. I'm not going to play the video. I'm going to read the title. Watch UK police arrest Palestinian action supporter. That's not freedom of speech, you dumb fucking
It's a bit extreme though. Hang on, this ain't no. Like, I live like in London, and so like what you're trying to show.
London, it said it.
Yeah, but what you trying to show me
you
is
guys
an
real
example.
contents of his speech. Spin City. Do you know the?
So you could walk around for 20 years and not experience none of that shit you want to show me. Like,
wait, Mr. Nice. Like to be completely honest, you're not like asking the best questions here. So Spin City, what exactly did this guy say that got him arrested?
They were supporting the gentleman, and I just listened. I'm listening to the video right now. He was supporting the pro-Palestinian action. He did something online. It doesn't say what.
Okay,
oh,
so
I'm sorry.
You don't know the facts.
Vibe, hurry up and pick someone.
So you don't know the facts of the situation.
And
so
then
you don't know why he was arrested.
That's just bones. That was just one video.
This is evidence that you're citing.
You're all going gay, therefore.
Tomato, fierce and red, juicy curves, far ahead. She's
message is sponsored in part by.
I love
All
that
right.
shit, man.
Backstage, Vibe has to pick someone to boot. He has rock star status here on the Raging Tomato. Therefore, he gets panel priority. If you want panel priority without having to boot people, then you simply get that membership. Also, Kraut's back there. I guess we lost him earlier. And Gibbs, Papa Gibbs is back there.
What?
He's ready to come play. And I know you like it when Papa Gibbs gets up here and starts preaching. Okay? So make it happen, chat.
So, Mr. Nice, just so you know.
Secondly, you get
Right.
with
You
that
pick
membership
Jody.
to be able to see the things with Sean Kelly before it's
Yes.
even released on Sean Kelly. So that level of
Yes.
membership has multiple bonuses.
Yes.
So,
that
so
kicks
Mr.
off when we
Nice,
go back in
really
August.
quickly,
Mhm.
we're going to have to mark our calendars for this day because this is the day that Spin and I agree.
Ooh, that sounds spooky.
It is the Communication
hold
Act
on,
of
that
2003,
sounds
which allows them to
romantic.
prosecute you for malicious and grossly offensive communications.
Spooky, man.
That's the big difference between our free speech and UK's free speech. They
So,
can
yeah,
prosecute you for
Apogee,
maliciously
I
and
can't
grossly
believe that I
offensive
would say that you agree with me, but I just looked it up myself. It is no, the UK does not have complete, total, unrestricted right to free speech, while the principle of free expression is protected under Article 10 of the European Convention on Human Rights, incorporated into UK law via the Human Rights Act of 1998. This right is not absolute.
Yes, they can basically make illegal grossly offensive or indecent, obscene, or menacing characters. Basically, if you do something a little over the line, they can make that illegal. They can come into your house, just like there are videos of. And yes, there are videos of them doing that. So I'm not sure why he's denying this. Like, yeah, they have free speech in the generalistic sense, but they don't have American free speech. They just don't.
Okay, here's the other thing, Effigy, and I can't believe I'm talking to you sanely. The Communications Act of 2003, the Terrorism Act of 2006, the Online Safety Act of 2023, and the Public Order Act of 2023 is what regulates the punishment, it is the definition of what they can say and what they can't say, which is followed
this is
by
not a
up
new
to
thing
2
for
years
England
in
at all.
prison. If convicted, 2 years in prison, and what is comparable to a $5,000 fine here in the United States. So the dude is a fucking moron and a cuck. I'm done, Sarah.
And yeah, England's had this for a while. Even before this, they had the Malicious Communications Act of 1988. They had the Public Order Act of 1986. England has always had these kind of like lower limitations on free speech than
That
America.
was so romantic. The two of you finally getting along. Don't forget,
Get on your
crowd
calendar. We'll celebrate the
backstage,
anniversary next year.
backstage, make a girl happy, especially get my booties up here.
So, Mr. Nice, do you?
You know what I thought happened? Americans coming together to say "fuck the English."
So, Mr. Nice, will you concede?
Years later, yeah.
So, Mr. Nice, let me ask you something. Will you concede to Effigy and I that you're fucking wrong and you're a fucking sheep shagging, despising fuck?
Wrong about what?
Okay. Hold on.
I'm willing to do that, but
We just told you what we were wrong about, you dumb fuck.
Hold on.
Right, you got to be more explicit.
This is quite a good critique, Mr. Nice, right? So right now, your country's culture is under attack because of your border policies, right? And you can see a mass migration of. It's okay when you import people when they fit in your values, but when they don't fit in your values, you have chaos. And you see that happening in your country. And if you look at your own press is like, we're scared about free speech here because it's over the board, like going crazy. And you are sitting here saying, wait, I'm cool with just bringing everybody into this country. I'm cool that you think you have free speech. You're like, I can say whatever you want. I don't think you do, and you might be living under a rock right now in your own country because the rest of your country seems to know this.
Sure,
Okay.
you're not.
Here's another point, Vibe, and I'm gonna, if you don't mind, I'm gonna piggyback off of what you just said. Hate speech and incitement of racial, religious, or terrorism hatred. Hate speech against the UK government, threats or abuse of language causing distress, glorification of terrorism, grossly offensive or indecent material online. Public debate is also covered under the Communications Act of 2003, where you could be susceptible to imprisonment for anti-hate speech and online safety measures. So you're done.
So we got the point. And Mr. Nice, I've been to your country. I was just there like 8 months ago. I love your country, and honestly, I know people from your country. My two co-partners that started our business are both from the UK. They all are saying it's going insane there, and we want to save your country. And you need to step on board saying you want to save your country too. But the first step to that is realizing that your country has a problem right now.
Are you mixing us up with Spain? But hang on.
No.
Okay.
Mixing you
all
up
right.
with Spain.
So, hang on. I see a diversity as a positive for human beings.
Oh no.
I see them people coming over here trying to make a better life for themselves as
Drink
my
another
brothers
beer,
and
dude.
sisters. They're my brothers and sisters. If it was you, I would not deny you. Like if Donald Trump said, "Hang on, let's go to war." Wait a minute, 1 second, please. If Donald Trump said, "Yo, let's fuck Russia up," and Russia started sending nukes over to you, and you was all on dinghies coming over to the UK, I'll welcome you with open arms, like I do with anyone else.
Bullshit, bro, because we're bringing guns, bro. That's bullshit.
Come on. Like, you're my brothers and sisters, so are they. Why do you see them as something less than you, though?
There's David Donnelly. Are you in the chat?
Most of your countrymen actually see that your country is in decline right now, and they accept it.
No, it ain't.
You're not.
Growing.
Your country, because we're bringing fat guns, bro. Like big guns.
No, come
you
on.
don't understand. You do not want us the way we are.
Seriously?
You really don't. Yeah, you really don't.
That's just
Are you guys trying to have a conversation, or do you just want to dunk on the
for real, though, isn't it? You know what I'm saying?
Mr.
I'll welcome them over it. If I can protect anyone from death, then I would, and I would hope that they would do the same for me, and so do you.
Allow me to protect all of your free speech. You do have a You do have a dono goal. Is this coming? I think this is over on Ben's side.
Yeah.
You do have a dono goal that you do have to meet, and you're only 1 out of 10 over there. So you better start making it fucking happen. And Gibbs is backstage. Somebody get Gibbs up. I know he's probably screaming back there right now, ready to come kick some ass. Endeavor with a big 50 says Lindy Lou 1972 2026 broken heart. Who would have thought the world would say her name? This is the last time I will speak of that. Thank you.
There is no way the UK can compare to the rights that we have in the United States. Dude is just a drunk fuck.
No, they're very comparable, but there are differences. That's all it is. Like, if you compare us with the UK versus the rest of the fucking world, we're very, very similar, right?
Yes,
like compared to like
1000%.
China or Japan or any other country. It's just there are differences. Like, American free speech is just fucking based. Like, that's just how it is.
Yeah. Like, you can really insult
and I think, Clay, you laid it out really well when it came to the immigration thing. And people just get this so confused. And it's so frustrating. When I'm like, I want strong borders, they're like, so you hate immigrants? I'm like, no, I am just like Mr. Nice. I love immigrants. I look at the world as I'm not just an American. I am part of planet Earth, right? I want the whole world to strive. But the whole world doesn't strive when all of a sudden everybody migrates to America, right?
My house is only so big, bro.
Right. So at some point you have to say, hey, I got a strong house, and my house is building. Now I can start supporting my neighbors. But if I bring in all my neighbors all at once, all of a sudden my house can't support my neighbors anymore, right? And this is where people get confused constantly on
this
immigration.
Doesn't make sense historically, like at all. Like there are only two ways to grow a country: either you birth more babies, or you bring in immigrants. Like that's literally how it works. And those
and right now, what are we doing?
So what's the problem with birthing more babies then?
Well,
you have to have.
He makes a good point.
Right?
Right now, we're not birthing babies, so we're bringing in immigrants. Maybe we need to go to another structure, which is outside of the immigration conversation, but is totally relevant to the immigration conversation.
Yeah, but Vibe, let me ask you this important question: is it about legal immigration, or what you're advocating for is legal immigration or illegal immigration?
Well, so Mr. Nice actually said it, and he didn't even know it. He contradicted himself when he's like, "Hey, you just cross the border and get a job and contribute. Would you let them come here?" And we're like, Clay was like, "Yes, I would. However, not on a promise. You don't just get to illegally. It's like you don't get to break a law. Like you don't get to rob a bank and then go, but I'm going to use the money well, right? You have to legally, and there has to be a process for that.
Yeah, there's a loan officer for that.
See, there you go, right off the bat.
I know we're on the gauntlet. Vibe, I have a question.
Breaking certain laws are.
Somebody came here on the H1. I don't remember. I know they just changed it. The farm workers or the workers visa, right?
Yeah.
That is a promise of a job, and they have to have a sponsor.
Correct.
I think I'm correct on that, right?
Yeah. You have to have a sponsor for that, and if you don't have a sponsor, then there are other positions where you actually have to deposit like $10,000 into a U.S. bank account, showing that you actually are not coming here poor, and you're not going to go on welfare the minute you cross over the border while you find your job. So you can actually come here without a job and without an H-1 visa, but then you have to actually give certain financial promises that once you get here, you've got some sort of like 1 year runway before you take over or before you like move forward.
That's short of asylum too, because we have room for asylum too, right?
Yeah.
So
why aren't you guys criticizing Monaco? Right, Monaco is a little tiny city, the smallest like country in France, and if you want to move there, like their immigration policy is crazy. You have to like put in millions of dollars just to move there. But once you move there, there's no taxes, which is great. Like, should we be criticizing Monaco's immigration policy?
If it's stricter than the United States, how could you? How really could you criticize it?
So, I mean, as a country, are we not allowed to say, if you're going to have value, come in? Mr. Nice said it. He agrees. 100%.
Yep.
I didn't hear a word you said.
simple.
Somebody else was talking. Vibe. Can you say it again?
It's very simple. We want every person in the whole world to migrate to the United States if they have value that they will give to our society. If not, you stay in your country until you figure out how to provide a value, and then you come to our country. Matter of fact, I'll just give you guys a personal story. When I was 19, I did the Eurail pass through Europe, and I fell in love with Switzerland. And I decided I wanted to stay in Switzerland. So I went to their government and I said, you know what? I want to get citizenship here, and I want to start working here because I love your country. You know what they said? Hit the road. You don't have a degree. You don't have education. You're an idiot. We're not bringing you into this country. They kicked me out. They said, no, we're not going to do it. I went back to the United States and I got a college degree. You know, this actually, we're not the only ones that say, hey, you have to have value to come into our country. What's that, Effigy?
You can't compare like pluralistic nations like us or even the UK with direct ethno states. Like they have different values, they have different priorities.
And isn't that a good thing?
I think so.
I mean, sure. Like if they want to make their state like that, and it's always been like that, I have no problem with that. You know.
Yes,
Do you know
right.
what
And
a
our state is not as critical as
Yeah.
Switzerland.
And you guys
it's
feel
harder
like
to
we
immigrate to
are an
Switzerland than it
SSA.
is the United States.
Do you know what a good thing would be?
Yes.
Sending in $10 to boot somebody's ass off this and getting Gibbs up here, that would be fucking amazing. But also, chat, you owe 9 more on the donut goal. You got 16 minutes to do it. I suggest you don't fuck around and find out. Otherwise, we'll do a grift break here shortly. That was over on your end.
And on this one, Endeavor lost his wife this last week.
Yes.
And apparently
Aw.
we said her name.
Please.
We're all with you, Endeavor.
Oh, I didn't know that. That's sad. We love you. We love you, Endeavor. I'm glad you're here with us.
All I know, Vibe, is the United States has the most lax immigration laws, right? Oh, well, I don't want to say laxed. I want to say, I don't know what the right word to use there
Appreciative I would use in that sense. Yeah, it's an appreciative system. We have due process for it, and we really do care when people come here legally. We're very willing. It's like any type of charity in the United States. You find charity here, people love doing for people. But if you take advantage of that charity, bro, you are such a scumbag.
Wait, really quick. Do you guys agree that asylum is a legal process and therefore legal immigration? And you guys have been demonizing those people since?
Yes.
Who's you
the
guys?
pandemic?
I agree. I agree that asylum is a legal process, but not for everybody that comes across the border. That is where the
They have to go
the
through
asylum process
to determine
is
whether or
skewed.
not they qualify. Right? You get that?
Right.
Yeah. So
You don't
Effigy,
just come up to the bar and you'll automatically get here's your $1,000, go live in this free apartment. You have to go through a
It is
process,
supposed
be a
to.
judge,
It
and
is
they
kind of
determine
supposed to work like that. Effigy. It is actually supposed. They're supposed to go to a port of entry. Yes, that's exactly how it's supposed to work. What are you talking about?
Well, no,
They're not
that's what I'm
supposed to go to
saying.
fucking
They do that.
Missouri.
Well, you guys,
Who sent them to Missouri?
I think it's pretty simple, right? So
Most
we have to have a
immigrants
control.
who come
We have to
into
have a
this country
control.
illegally don't do so through the border.
Bro,
There
if I
has to be
come
some-
to a different country, right? Where's the first place that I hit inside of that country? There's a fucking border. What are you talking about?
I would actually say, Clay, that I mean, I'm going to kind of side with Effigy on this, in that I believe that if there, and it's happened in the past, right? If we look at like Germany in World War II, we were bringing scientists over here that were asking for asylum. They didn't have to cross the border. They were able to request it and come, right? Because they had value. Now that's high value. Obviously, I think there's value in, just menial jobs. And if you don't have the ability, I think the United States should have some sort of system where people, if they're all the way on the other side of the world, they don't have to like fly in planes and cross over illegally to get asylum. Like there should be some sort of request.
But would you agree that's what's happening?
Hold on. Before
Would you hire a Nazi doctor?
They're not.
Hang on, if he was good.
No, they're not.
Hire
Hold on,
Joseph
hold on.
Mengele?
Wait. We hired Nazi aerospace developers to make rockets.
Yeah, I was about to say, I wouldn't, but yes, our country has. So I'm not going to answer that question.
Why did we do that?
We went all the way to
overcome the Russians in the Cold War. I mean,
yeah, it's pretty simple.
But
simple.
Mike, they don't
either that country has them or we have them.
They don't get asylum within the country, though, right? They get it either at the border or in a different country, right? They don't actually go to like Missouri before they get asylum.
Correct.
We are
Yeah,
supposed
so I
to,
can lay this,
by UN law,
I can lay this whole
we're
thing
supposed
out
to
in under
process
under
asylum
a,
claims inside the territory.
I can lay this out under a minute, right? I don't hate immigrants. I just don't like it when it's illegal. However, I understand why some illegals come in when they actually probably should have some sort of legal direction to go in, right? And I think our country is very bad at actually politics and organization when it comes to figuring this stuff out. I don't want people just crossing because our system's bad. I want to improve our system so that they stop crossing because our system's bad.
What constitutes an illegal immigrant to you?
When you cross the border
without permission. Very simple.
But once you're over the border, don't you have some
Then we
legal
kick
right?
you out.
Then you've committed a crime.
Yeah,
at that
don't
point.
they have
You
some?
should not.
Because
You
in
should
the
not
UK,
have.
Yeah, but you
Okay,
should
Mr.
know
Nice,
all
if I came
the-
across the UK
He's correct.
and I
They have
came in there
suspended
illegally without a
constitution-
passport and all that, what would
Shut up for
happen?
a second.
Yeah,
They
but
actually
in
have
the
Clay will
UK,
agree
like
with
under
me.
international
Mr.
law,
Knight, shut the fuck up. Clay will agree with me. They have suspended constitutional order at the borders, which is why they're able to catch you and push you out.
Yes and no. Yes and no. Yes and no.
You know
Okay,
about-
Mr.
you
Nice,
know
I
about
renew
the
my
100
question.
mile
If I
border.
came across the border
Yes, on what
into,
it's different in the
I
UK.
came into England without a passport, without
Yeah.
permission, what would happen? I don't give a
Right.
fuck about your international law. I'm talking about what
you
would
have-
fucking happen.
Right, well, you have to because we adhere and we were the main signatories of that international law that says if you arrive on our shores, whether you came over here illegally with by people smugglers or not, once you arrive on UK shores, then we have to process you and accept you as an asylum seeker.
There's a process.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah,
So there's
yeah.
a process, and if you do not qualify, you're sent back.
Yes, but the majority of people. Hang on a minute. The
Okay.
majority of people that claim these are all illegal. Yeah, the majority of them, like 70%, are granted asylum. So, like, they're going off the 30%. You know what I'm saying?
But wait a minute.
Might
Wait a
wonder
minute.
why your
There's
country
still a
is going down the
process.
tubes.
There's
Yeah,
still
they
a
get
process.
processed, and then the majority of them are granted legal
I'm
asylum.
assuming. Hold on. I'm assuming this is get rid of Mr. Nasty.
Mr. Nice.
Okay. Yeah, I'm assuming that. Okay.
dunno, man.
All right, Mr. Nice, you're going to the back. Kraut was next in line. Gibbs is up after that, then Jody, and then back to Mr. Nice if he's still around. Shout out to Endeavor. Also, this is a great time to remind everyone about our wonderful Griff break. So over on my side, you have 1 out of 10 donos in. And that is absolutely despicable. This show does not keep going if you do not keep submitting. So we're going to take a little bit of a Griff break. Does Mr. Spike have something to say?
I am still in the middle of unpacking, so I've not found Spike yet. But
shit.
Spike is in all of our hearts regardless. So look, it takes money to run a show like this. It takes money for Sarah to run around this entire country, hosting panels and letting people fucking shoot the shit IRL and online. So if you find it in you to just open up your wallets, look, Spike is going to be very happy if you open up your wallets and donate to Sarah's panel.
Yes. And Millennial Mike sends in the big 5, says time for the Griff break. Yes. They have to be 10s to hit the dono goal, though. The green is sufficient for me to acknowledge it, but it's not enough to make the dono go. So if you want to be like Millennial Mike times 2, there you go. Clay, what do you have to say to the fine people?
Only you can make Sarah a happy girl. This is $10 at a time. Boom, 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 boom. And we've only got 9 to go.
Mm-hmm.
Make Sarah a happy girl, please.
9 people in the chat can make me a happy girl right now, right, Tiberius? You're really good at this, actually. I like it when you do this.
Don't overly do me. I've been
overly
going.
do you like a turkey.
I've been going at this for too long. Let me snap back into what I wanted to say. I haven't got a chance to talk today, but maybe I can earn my spot with the promo. Welcome to the Raging Tomatoes Show, hosted live. We definitely need your support. We definitely need your financial contributions, as your good friend Bernie Sanders would like to say. But yeah, we screen coast to coast, and while it may be getting a little late for us here on the East Coast, we know you West Coasters with your big money can definitely show up and throw in to extend the show, because you haven't heard me talk, you haven't heard Gibbs talk, and I know you want to. So yeah, definitely support the show in the ways that you can. It's good to have you here.
Thank you. He's got just such a lovely promo. He should just do all of my promos. Vibe, Mr. Awesome.
Okay, yeah. So, guess I got to do the sunglasses, right? So my wife's neighbor or my neighbor's wife sunbathes nude in the backyard.
Ooh.
Her husband doesn't like it at all.
You
But
can't figure out why.
personally, I'm sitting on the fence. So if you like that, you got to give some money. If you don't like it, give some more money to kick me. That's all I got.
Cheers to hot naked babes. Crow, what say you, sir?
Can I grift last? I'm actually doing something right now.
All right.
I'm in the middle of something.
We'll move on to Ant. Ant, what say you, sir?
Well, since we do not have Spike, let me tell you about the paratheo animistichood of Alias Esoteric. You can be a pope for a simple and small donation to Sarah the Raging Tomato. I'll tell you where you can download a pope card of your very own. I mean, you probably do it anyways, but this just makes it official.
What's a pope card?
Everybody's a pope in our organization.
Is that like a pooping card?
Pooping card?
No, pope, not pooping. Gross.
Okay.
Pope the poop? Poop the pope? Spin, what say you?
I would really like to get back to the soft, self-despising sheep shagger. You got to extend the fucking show, okay?
Yeah, he's still.
We got to figure out whether he's Welsh first.
I don't give a fuck if he's Welsh or fucking from
That's what
Greenland.
makes the sheep shagging joke land. By the way, there you go.
All I'm saying is we need to extend the show and pay that tomato tax. I paid it up front. That's how we got here.
Mr. Balderson. You're muted.
Rookie.
Amateur.
Rookie status. Officially, the Raging Tomato has hit 17,000, and we cannot let such a celebration as that let her down. We want to keep the shit show going, although we would like to keep it going with less people over talking each other, you fucks.
Yeah, you fucks. All right. And effigy, Mr. Sexy Voice. Oh, who's that?
It's me, Jason Statham.
Oh.
Like me, the Raging Tomato kicks ass. So you should keep the show going.
Yes.
Oh,
Jason Statham. All right, crowd, back to you.
Yeah, I mean, you know, money make the world go round. That's what I was doing. ChatGPT rocks. Yeah, I mean, you know, send the donos and subscribe to Sarah for that. I don't know what it's called. It's like the monthly thing. It's like $2 or $3 a month. I'm subscribed to her. I'm subscribed to Ben as well. Yeah, you know, just, you know, make, you know, donate. Yeah, that's really all I got.
You did all of that just to make a picture. And Anunnaki sends in the Big Ten, says, can we just replace Ant that doesn't talk much with Gibbs? Gibbs, your time's going to be worthless here because they got 3.5 minutes. Tell them what the fuck they need to do. You're muted. God damn it, you fucking rookies.
Hey, listen. Y'all bringing me unannounced. I'm just popping in. All I hear is my name. Listen, it's crazy times for me. I've been high on the copium of the Democrats all day. Listen, give out that money now because I'm ready to hear some more weeping and a gnashing of teeth from some people. So, money, please.
Money me now. We are currently sitting 2 out of 10, ladies and gentlemen. You have 8 more in less than 3 minutes to get it in. Backstage, I do have, I've got Jody, Mr. Nice, Ant, and Hooves. Hooves has been on someone else's show, right? He's safe. Yeah. Okay. That's what I thought. Yes. So we got a full backstage going on, and I would hate to see this go to waste. Now, those 2 donos that have come in will be wasted because if we don't complete that dono goal in the 2 minutes that you have, then we move into one big fat red dono goal mode where you have to send one big fat red dono and you only have 15 minutes to do it, or else I just shut down and go to bed. Now, I got a bunch of shit that I need to catch up on. Oh, I am freezing hard.
I was just going to say you're lagging really bad.
Yeah, that's all right. I got a bunch of shit I can catch up on, a bunch of shit I need to do. Or I can stay and play with you all fine people. I'm happy to go either way, but it's up to you. All right, back to the conversation, although it might not last long. Go ahead.
Yeah, I know you motherfuckers don't like it when I swear, so fucking send in some donos so I can clean up my swears.
Mm-hmm.
And how much is going into the press jar tonight, Vibe?
I've got goosebumps right now.
I know, going to one of these debate cons, which I'm planning on showing up in Vegas soon. I am definitely planning on wearing a Ned Flanders sweater and showing up and saying like "toodly-doo." Very excited about that.
Yeah.
Either that, or you got to get that on fucking. You got to get that on camera.
Either that, or you do a bunch of steroids beforehand and just go there jacked.
I already am jacked. We're talking about sheep fucking or something. Is that what's
Wait,
going on
hold
over here?
on. Hold on. Let's do it. Let's do a muscle check. Show us.
I said I'm already. Oh wait, jacked. Like, I'm 54. And I'm kicking and I'm strong.
The jury is out for deliberations. Gibbs, go ahead.
That's all right.
Take us.
Oh yeah, I mean, I heard that we're talking about sheep fucking or something. What's going on here?
We're trying. We need to figure out whether this person. We need to figure out whether Mr. Nice is Welsh. Okay, that's.
So Gibbs, just to let you know about the sheep fucking. What you need to do is grab their back legs and put the front of their body in a lake. That way they don't kick.
Listen, I'll tell you right now. Not
That was fucking disturbing.
I've never had a problem ringing
This is going on. It's like Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Vibe.
Wow.
Gibbs, what I called that fucking idiot was a self-despising sheep shagger. That's exactly what I
only
called.
works if he's Welsh, by the way. Just letting you know. You need to establish that he's Welsh.
Never mind. I won't even explain the joke I was making. Listen. The immigration crisis is like really showing that it's a worldwide issue, right? It's a culture issue, worldwide problem. Spain's had this problem. This argument.
Spain is not having this problem, Gibbs.
Sure.
Not,
listen, you can argue that, but
Gibbs missed all the.
Yeah, I'm not only going to try to argue that. I'm just going to successfully argue. What migrant crisis in Spain is going on?
Oh yeah, the migrant crisis in Spain. How about the one?
Yeah, what migrant crisis in Spain is going on right now?
The one where 57 people died like in the last week or so.
Yeah, that wasn't a migration crisis. That was a bunch of people. That was a bunch of people like going into. It was a small city in Spain, like temporarily.
And so would that be? And
they got fucked over by Morocco and misinformation.
Oh, they got.
This wasn't them permanently migrating. So nice try, Gibbs. Nice try, Gibbs. But this isn't going to work. I'm
just asking a couple questions. Did they move from one location to another?
Migration doesn't just involve moving from one location to another. It's also about establishing some sort of at least like semi-permanent to permanent residence.
Yeah, and how long is a semi-permanent structure? Like, do you have?
Dude, are you drunk?
No, I'm just asking questions. I mean, I've
always lived, dude. Come on, it would be the time it would just be
you'd
be at least like I don't know some
talking over me mid my point, but
it's not just the amount of time. I'm establishing some type of like domicile, or whether they're like attending to live there for a period.
Are you like trying to be dominant over each other now? Is that what's happening?
Wouldn't you say that there is a mass migration from Morocco to?
We're trying to figure that out right now.
No, there's not mass migration.
Yeah, we explained this earlier.
But we're seeing this as a worldwide issue with culture crashes in the UK. We're seeing this way we're having it here in America. We're seeing it happen all over the world. We're seeing it happen in Africa, and it's ever clear that there's these countries are fed up with taking new people in, and ruining their culture. This is a across the world issue.
You're just completely mistaken about the situation. I don't think I'm mistaken at all.
I think you should.
You are incredibly mistaken.
Yeah, I'm
incredibly mistaken. The fact that you didn't know the specific scenario going on there just tells me that you didn't know.
Scenario. What is their scenario? It's a group of people.
Yeah, the scenario is Morocco. You didn't come here for the start of the panel, so I know why. You don't understand this. So I'm just going to parrot what FG said. Basically, Algeria, Spain, they all had like a little. They had a little sit down, and basically Morocco wanted to get some type of land recognition from Algeria as a result of Spain talking to Algeria. They didn't get that. Morocco instead, what they did was they laxed, or rather in response to what Spain and Algeria did, they laxed their immigration laws temporarily. and then a bunch of people online started saying that there was going to be like a little party in this small like island or small city in Spain. With celebrities and shit.
Yeah, I mean, this is how well.
And a lot of these people, by the way, mostly men. By the way, mostly men, mostly young men. Mostly going there, and most of them, by the way, expelled. By the way, most of them already expelled. Of the 69,000 that were there, only 5,000 of them at most remain. And that's going to be dwindling day by day. And this is as of August 3rd. So I know you're trying to talk over me, but that's fine. So based off of this isn't a migration crisis. Most people have already left. This is just temporary tourism. That's what it is.
So, all right, I'm going to talk now. Okay, real simple.
Yeah. Hopefully you get some facts right. Okay.
Yeah. So we're looking at what 50 to 60,000 people migrated in a short period of time.
So 69,000, by the way. 69,000 is the number, so get that right. Yeah, I'm trying to help your position now. I'm trying to help your position.
That doesn't really matter to me. That doesn't really matter to me.
You need it.
Yeah, I clearly need it. Yeah, clearly.
Yes,
so
absolutely.
I would argue any migration of people over the number, I don't know, 10,000, which would be qualified as a mass migration, right? So
this is a migration.
Hold on, I'm talking. Hypothetically, if the town of Robstown,
hypothetically, you need to
the town of I had a crisis where 10,000 people suddenly were uprooted and moved to the town of Corpus Christi. That would be a mass migration event, and the neighbors.
Here's the symmetry breaker. They didn't move.
No, all these things
they didn't move. They just
all
visited.
These things you just said are irrelevant because the truth of the matter is.
It is in fact relevant because they just visited. I'm so sorry, Gibbs. You're gonna have to try again.
In a short period of time. And military.
You forget the part where they established a settlement, where they settle into the country. But you're going to continue to forget that when you get
worldwide. Everybody that follows the news, we've seen this over and over again. The UK.
Wait, over and over again, where people temporarily go play another country for a little bit and then go back to their original country.
This is a mass migration event. Are you just denying that a mass migration event has been a crash?
Because it wasn't a mass migration event.
In Europe lately, because of wars.
I'm going to deny that it was a mass migration event.
How about the Great African War?
I'm denying specifically the mass migration event in the Northern Africa and in I need you to keep up. It's the one in Spain, it's like Southern Europe, a little bit towards the southwest here, towards the northeast tip of Africa, around that area. That's where the whole situation is going. So if you want to continue to talk and ramble drunkenly, that's up to you.
No, I'm talking now. You can.
Tomato, fierce and red, juicy curves, fire.
This message is sponsored in part by.
Yeah.
Why are you gay?
Yeah, you are gay. Listen, the point I make is this is a recurring anthem. This is a symptom of a much larger problem. Europe has been dealing with this for a long time now, and this is just one more example.
No, this is misunderstanding a specific issue, so you can try to make a point about your larger pet project issue. That's all this is.
Actually based.
Okay. So outside of this one incident. Who are the largest immigrants into Spain? Which country immigrates into Spain the most?
I wonder which country that is.
I actually don't know this.
It's Morocco, and they have 1 million. They have 1 million immigrants in Spain right now, right? So you take this little sub thing, right, of a few hundred people that happened. It's actually a part of a bigger problem where it's once again it's a bunch of people with other ideas and things happening coming into the country, right? That are a part of the country.
No, this was a specific thing done by the Moroccan government and then use social media to basically make it a party where a bunch of dudes who aren't even wearing shirts and shoes because they're at the fucking beach basically come into this town because they think a party is going to happen. They fuck shit up when they realize things don't, and then they leave. Like,
this is what I might be able to grant you. No.
Crowds. They are not
the number one immigrants from another country into Spain are Moroccans.
This is not a connective point. They share a fucking border. It's like saying that
well, they don't share a border.
The U.S. is Mexico or Canada. Yeah, they share a fucking border.
They've got the water there, so
it's not much different. Like, this is the Strait of Gibraltar. It's 7 miles wide. Like, this is
yeah, right. But once again, this would be like America on a smaller scale, America and Mexico, right? So you've got 1 million Moroccans in Spain, and then you have this one-off, and this is where I might grant you something, Effigy, where they're using this one-off to go, hey, this is why we got to crack down on the Moroccans coming in. Maybe that's what's happening there because I'm not part of Spain. I don't know.
There's literally a meme about sent straight to jail about this from a famous movie. Like y'all just denied abstract reality. Like unequivocating like reality.
Morocco, like historically, has had very tight border security. They only do this.
Yeah, and it's a problem.
Let me ask you
an example because it's a recurring problem.
Don't have lax borders normally. Yeah, okay.
Vibe, let me ask you a question. Why are the Moroccan people going into Spain? Is it convenience or is it about like different laws or whatever?
Yeah, I can't answer that because I've been to different countries and there's our view from the United States. And then when you're there, it's like a totally different view. So I actually don't have the foresight to answer why they're going there because I'm not in that country and I'm not seeing what's happening. But
my assumption would be it would just be like coming from Morocco to the United States or Mexico to the United States. That would be my assumption.
I think that would be a bad assumption because I think the way things happen in Europe are different. It's just like being here, like I'm in the Philippines right now, and like the way everybody thinks of Duterte worldwide is totally different than what they think of them here locally. So I can't actually speak for the Spaniards. They may actually be totally okay. So this is a fact against Doom. The number one migrants to Spain is from Morocco. Now, whether Spain's okay with that or not, I don't know. I'm not a local to there.
Well, what would be your personal opinion? I'm sure you would probably agree somewhat with what I said.
No, I can't because I'm not part of their culture. I don't understand how they're interacting there. I haven't been keeping up with the news, and I don't trust the news. I trust the people on the streets and what they actually say. The guy in the pub, that's the guy who's like, yeah, I love them. I hate them. Get them out. The guy in the pub is always the truth teller, right? When you go to a country, it's never the news. It's never the media. And it's never how I, as an American, think the rest of the world should be running.
I understand.
Going to be a lot more different than other
I understand your view.
Their history.
I just wanted to clarify.
Yeah, so I just can't slap my American views because we have a Mexico, and I love the Mexicans, and I have no problem with them coming here when they're documented. Just to use the leftist term there, the more people we can bring in, the better. But their situation isn't necessarily the same as mine, and I can't slap my situation on another country. I have to actually be well versed. I have to know about that country's situation, and I can't just slap my country's view on another country.
I want to ask you, Vine, when it comes to the documentation process for the USA, like if we could actually just process everyone today, would you have a problem with that, or is there something about the way that we would actually document people that is like no holds bars?
Yeah, so I have to back up, but I'll try to back up quickly. Sure. I really do believe on a line of I don't think there's undocumented and documented workers. I think you're either here illegally or legally. Sure. Now, we've allowed a lot of illegal people in for a long time, and that's a problem. We can't just kick them all out. We have to fix the problem. And then moving forward, so there's the backlog of what built up, and that's a problem that we have to solve one way. There's the problem of letting people in. That seems to be a problem that we kind of solved. However, I do believe that we need better processes and quicker processes for bringing people in quickly, even if you're not at the border. I think if you're not at the border and we could actually help somebody in Southern America without having to travel to our border to try to cross illegally to get asylum, if we could help them in that country before even making the trek, maybe we'd have a better system. So one, I want to lock down the borders 100%. Two, I want to improve the immigration process to people that are poor and put some sort of expedited process in our local facilities in every country, because we have one in every country. But yeah, I don't want undocumented. I want everybody documented.
Shout out to Endeavor with a big 20 over on Mr. Balderson's side. He says that my last drop of tomato juice. What?
Keep it happy.
Keep
but happy.
butt happy. Keep it butt happy.
But happy.
Keep your butt happy.
Thank you very much, Endeavor. We hope we're keeping you somewhat entertained.
So the reason I asked you, Vine, is
Entertainment goes away in 3 minutes.
True. Yeah, the reason I asked you, Vine, is it's depending on who I'm talking to, this conversation goes 1,000 different directions because some people have an issue with the fact that it seems like we just let everybody in and we don't even like check the wall or check the door. There's other
That's
people
a problem.
there's other people who feel like that we have a good criteria, but we just can't keep up, which is largely my personal opinion. Is just whenever we set the next court date, my friend who's an immigration attorney says they're setting dates for 2029 right now for hearings. Not sentencing hearings.
That was one of my parts. Was it's got to be speedy.
Yeah, it's the system's backlogged, but unfortunately, every system in America is backlogged. But I just wanted to see like where you were at because I didn't know if you were the type that said, "Hey, look, not only is it too slow, but we need to be more strict." Because the biggest conversation I want to ask anybody when it comes to immigration is, how many people should we allow in the country, like legally, just strictly legally? Should we allow?
And I love that question because we actually should know that math, right? We should be able to predict that math with basic like mathematics. It's going, if we go too many, this is going to be a problem. If we go too less, this is going to be a problem, right? There's math.
What kind of math?
Economic math, simple economic math. This is math that is doable.
I agree with you.
Who's economics?
Hold on a second. So I agree with him a bit as an autist, but the political part is that when I actually look at how this works, is that he's right. It's political math because on one level, it's going to be what do we want to do for the economy? We want to grow the economy, which means we need a little bit plus on bringing people in, but we want to do it, in a managed way. While other people are like, no, I don't want any people coming in right now because we have a housing shortage of like 2 million units right now, which is one of the reasons why people believe that.
Let's look at, do we include the dirty math as well? The dirty math is
you don't even know what good economics are.
Hold on, Gibbs. Because the dirty math is we have to let some illegals in because our minimum wage is too high. And if we don't let some illegals in, then all of a sudden our peach prices go up and like the farmers are all of a sudden going to have to pay more wages and we're have to increase prices. There is a little dirty secret here where some of the illegal immigration actually helps the legal businesses here. And this is the dirty math that people don't want to talk about. And whether the dirty math works or not, it is a part of the math.
I want to fight you on that. So many levels. I don't like the dirty math. Having the rule of law when it comes to employment is super fucking important. And I agree. Honestly, my folks are in agriculture, but we don't do like pairs and fucking a lot of the things that manual labor will do. So I can't speak one-to-one, but almost every industry in ag that I've talked to over the last 5 years is like, dude, we're dying on prices. Prices need to go the fuck up. We can't remain competitive, and they actually want to pay their people more because this is an industry that is hyper uncompetitive on labor because you get inconsistent like workflows because you're only there seasonally. You are doing backbreaking fucking labor, and then on top of that, it's
so you're pro inflation,
huh?
So you're pro inflation just to get more a dollar out of a company? Is that what you're saying?
This is what I'm talking about right here.
I would let everybody continue talking, but you fucking failed. All right. So let's go ahead and shout out to James for the jewels over there. Let's go ahead, and I feel kind enough to give you all your final thoughts instead of just turning on a video and ending this bitch. I should, though. It's my first night back. We just had 2 victories. We hit 16,000. We hit 17,000. And y'all have no fucking love to keep the show going. Fuck you. But I should just shut this bitch down. Effigy, your final thoughts to the panel, please.
Oh, thanks for having me as always. Really fun night. Great to see everybody after a little hiatus. Yeah, I'm so sorry that Gibbs got here late and didn't miss the explanation that everyone else got, which is why they weren't chiming in. But if you go through and rewatch that VOD, Gibbs, you'll realize why you're wrong. Great arguing with everybody. A momentous night that me and Spin actually agreed on something. So mark your calendars. Like I said, we'll celebrate the anniversary next year. But yeah, y'all have a great night. Always good seeing y'all.
Thank you, Effigy. Clay, to you, please.
So yeah, because I wasn't here early, but I did understand exactly what Effigy's pointing out, which I think that a lot of people need to know what's going on before they start opening their mouths. These were not migrants. These were dumb kids crossing the border because the Moroccan government stepped aside over viral TikToks and bullshit and then told these people that there were events happening and all these other social media pushes, and then the Moroccan government stepped aside so that they could cross that 7-mile border so that they could get back at the Spanish government because they're at a little bit of a dispute. That's what really happened, not migration. You are a cook.
All right, Tiberius, that's a hard follow. Go ahead.
Yeah, I can't speak to this particular event that happened in Spain because I didn't get the memo. But I'm a bit of a geopol guy, and immigration is very complicated. I don't think that there's any one-term solution depending on what your country is. Japan is not Spain, and Spain is not the USA. That's different issues, different things going on. So immigration may be for you, but not for everybody. My general opinion is that it's usually a short-term loss for a long-term game. You have to assimilate these people. If you do, it's great, but if you don't, you're fucked. And so it's something that you have to be very careful of. Outside of that, if you guys want to pick my brain on that, thanks for having me on the show. Wish I could have been here more, but you know how it is. But yeah, you guys are more than welcome to message me, PM me, do all the stuff. Great to be here.
Thank you, Tiberius. Vibe to you, sir.
Yeah, I find this. I always talk about the micro. We always have a micro discussion, like borders, and just like Tiberius said, it depends on the country, and each country is different. Spin City wanted to say, well, you want to equate it from Mexico to the United States? Let's equate it there. You can't do that. That's just not how it works, right? Every country is different. Every country has different needs. Every culture where the immigration is happening is different. But because we're always talking about the micro, whether we think it's good or not, we forget the macro, and the macro can change. And I'd love to talk to Tiberius about this, do a one-on-one. Maybe we can sort some of this shit out. Because in a sense, if we started bringing more in, I feel like on the macro, we have to start doing something about our labor costs, because he was talking about labor. Labor is expensive. Well, labor is expensive here, but if you go to a third world country, property is cheap and labor is cheap, and all of a sudden the dynamics of economy change. So how does immigration look at that country? If we want to bring people in, could we just have a competition on labor by removing minimum wage? Simple little things that could possibly change the whole dynamics of how immigration works, especially if all of a sudden any American compete for the same job with no minimum wage, then the best worker gets the best wage. I don't know. So I think these are when you look at the micro and the macro, there's a big discussion to have. And sometimes you have to look at the whole picture. You start at the bottom, you go to the top. Thank you, Sarah, for having me up. I'm going to land my plane there, end it. Check me out at Vibe Point on YouTube. Need some more followers.
Go on over. You guys know what to do. All right. Kraut, to you, please.
Hey. Damn, excuse me. Thanks for having us, sir. Oh, come on. Hey, it's 2026. You can't discriminate. If that was my preference, I would cancel you.
I didn't discriminate. I just said there must have been.
No, so yeah, I think we all pretty much agree, except one person on here, that the Spain incident isn't what people made it out to be. But I am going to bring it final thoughts on the whole New Jersey thing. The left claims undocumented immigrants don't vote. Then they say it's very rare, and then it's a fact. that 400 out of 6,000 people that received ballots voted, but the fact is all 6,000 could have voted. So we definitely need to keep this immigration thing under check. They're going to sweep it under the rug, but they can't sweep the 6,000 under the rug because they could have voted if they chose to, or the 5,600, should I say. But yeah, I mean, that's my final thoughts.
All right, thank you. Spin to you.
Oh, you fuckers. You know, I opened this motherfucker up. And we might not be going anywhere. Give me a second.
Bitch, they haven't paid for this extra time. Either say something or don't.
It was a good panel. I like destroying the goat sheep shearing motherfucker and his stupidity.
Yeah, if you had any
great.
points. Sorry.
You need to pay. Love you, Sarah.
Love you too. Gibbs to you, my friend.
Yeah, I don't even know who the matchup was. You're right. I didn't watch the debate. I was in the middle of something else. But I'm assuming it's had something to do with Effigy and Bones because they both seem very confident. I don't know who you'll win against. Me, I'm happy that you won. But here's the deal. That's not, you didn't argue against me. Here's the facts. This is part of a greater geopolitical overhaul that is happening for the last 40 to 50 years, right? Russia and China are becoming new powers. All this is stemming from all of this in the over a long period of time. If you think this just happened overnight in Morocco and Spain just suddenly started having issues, then you're fucking retarded. And you need to go study some history. Because little guess what, folks? This is part of a symptom. This is a symptom of a greater problem. I know y'all are really struggling with the big picture, but folks, I implore you to start to research what's happening in Africa. I implore you to study up what's happening with Rwanda and the French realignment there. I implore you to maybe study up what's happening in the Middle East. I implore you to understand what's happening with Russia and Crimea and the Ukraine situation and Georgia and all these other countries, because it seems like y'all have this idea that because one incident happens, oh, it's this one thing. This is a prime example of a cultural war that is happening across the spectrum of the world right now with the neoliberal world order falling. It's clear that we're having a multifaceted, multi-structure system where we have Russia, China, and America competing for spheres of influence. And guess what? If you don't think that's what this is a result of, then I got news for you. Open a book, study some history. This is the same kind of shit that's happened before World War I, before World War II, and plenty other times in history. That's what's happening now. It's a realignment of the powers. And so this refugee crisis is a direct result of that. This specific one right here today, it's a symptom. So I don't care what Effigy told you. I don't care what Bones told you. The fact that they both came at me cattywampus, trying to hit me with specificity of this one little specific iota detail means that they basically have no case and don't know the bigger picture. So trust in Papa, don't trust in them, and you can find me everywhere as Admiral Gibbs. Thanks for having me for the limited time I've been here, Sarah.
Love you, Gibbs. Mr. Balderson to you.
A big congratulations to Sarah for hitting 17,000 tonight and for having such an amazing show this week. Which is part of what prompted that jumping to 17,000 due to her hard work and the glowing reviews all over the internet right now about her moderation. And see, Spin, this is what he was telling you. He was telling you to shut up so we can continue on. Would you please?
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh. I didn't see it. Did that just come in?
It just came in.
You motherfucker.
Well, I do actually have to bow out, so I mean, I could.
Oh, well, then allow my all to you, Bones, and then we'll all give a big congratulations to Spin. Go ahead, Bones.
Absolutely. So, yeah, but Gibbs not knowing the specifics of this situation actually shows that this isn't a part of like some grand plan to, for migration to be the big linchpin in the next world conflict. Unfortunately, this isn't the case. This is just regional powers having a little bit of, I'd say, fun, tongue-in-cheek here, because something didn't go their way, and this is how they want to retaliate, or in this case, Morocco. So I don't know why Spin was late to this, or not Spin. Sorry, Spins catching strays. I don't know why Gibbs was late to this and suddenly going guns blazing on something that he doesn't know. And the fact that he doesn't know just shows that he was kind of talking out of his ass for everything. But yeah, and it going off of the New Jersey stuff. Yeah, not that big of an issue. Very clear it was a administrative error that is going to be patched and fixed up. Didn't seem to really affect the elections. I don't think Kraut in that case was able to demonstrate that. And then
one vote was decided by 10.
Yeah, you can't demonstrate that the migrants actually determined the outcome. So that's
10 votes decided
yes.
a vote. Or
yes.
10 votes.
You don't know what you're assuming that they voted in a block to swing the election to some degree. And that's just false. Anyways,
I don't know.
We can have this. We can have this discussion later. We can have it later. Okay.
That I'm in Jersey, bro.
you,
Trust me, I know
Bones.
everything about Jersey.
Peace. And also, you can find me on Twitch, YouTube, TikTok, X. You know, all the fun stuff. Discord, I guess. Peace.
Bye, Bones. And Ant can come back up now. All right, well, fucking ain't right. Spin. Say whatever the fuck you want. Tell him what the fuck, I don't know.
What's that fucking cigarette out?
I want to see nothing but fucking tomatoes in that fucking chat because all you motherfuckers bailed. Spin not only kicked off this panel, but now he's continuing it. If you don't want to let that happen again, then you know what to fucking do. Right, Spin?
That's right.
Fucking ain't right.
I was trying to tell you to shut the fuck up. I was in the middle of doing something. No, joking.
Oh,
I love you,
oh
man.
that's what you meant by wait a minute.
Yeah, that's
I was like, no,
exactly
get the fuck
what
out
I
of here,
meant.
motherfucker.
Hey, that just proves my point, though, that the only difference between a Dago and a Jew is Dago's tit. That's the only difference. No, it's a joke. What's the difference between a Dago and a Jew?
Pick his
Dago's
fucking ass
tit.
off.
Okay.
Like kicking Kraut?
Yeah.
Right?
Let him sit back there for 5 minutes so he can take his sour ass to sleep
All
or something.
right. Well, you just
Wow.
let me know when you want to bring him back up.
5 minutes there. I'm setting my timer.
All right, where are we going?
Well, shit, I feel like everybody just came.
I gotta say that though, when Bones said that Gibbs was talking out of his ass, I asked Bones if he knew what the #1 country migrating into Spain was. He said, "I don't know."
I could answer that. I knew the answer. I mean, that's
right. So
I can tell you the cities. We can get down to the details if we want to. This is a recurring issue that's been used against these two countries for a while, sure, but they're also part of a greater geopolitical alignment. We can look at all the different wars in Africa. We have the Great African War I, Great African War II. We have the Sudanese crisis. We have the crisis in Syria. We have all these other crises in Ukraine. And y'all are sitting here acting like countries don't use immigration as a tool to get things they want. That you just don't know history. Maybe open up history. But
that's not what anybody's saying. We're just saying that wasn't what was going on this time.
That straw man's getting that ass beat, man.
That's y'all the one who gave me the straw man when I came in here. I'm just saying these are the facts. And Effigy over here apparently doesn't think like that. And what's just
how many turned around and went back to Morocco? How many turned around and went back to Morocco? How many turned around and went back to Morocco?
It doesn't matter. Is this?
Oh, it doesn't matter. Wait a minute. Hold on. Now it doesn't matter. Wow. Here we go. You don't know. You don't know.
How did that dispute anything I said though? Hold on.
Why are you going to be such a cuck, bro?
No, I just want you to answer my question. I want you to answer my question.
Why
Answer
are
my question.
you such a cuck? Why are you such a cuck?
Are you going to answer my question?
Why are you such a cuck?
Yeah, I mean, why are you such a little bitch? I don't know. I mean, listen to your sweet chicks. You're not going to call me.
In all seriousness, bro, you're being a cuck.
I mean, I'm asking you a question.
You're a partisan hack.
Who? Okay.
You're a partisan hack, bro.
I'm not a partisan hack. You clearly don't know the larger picture.
Yes, you
right?
are.
Let's ask you a question.
Why are you going with the narrative?
What is the narrative?
Why are you going with the narrative instead of actually expounding upon the actual
my narrative,
data?
which is the factual history?
How many went back?
It doesn't matter how many went back. That's
it
not
doesn't
my
matter,
point.
right? It doesn't matter that 37,000
37,000. So 37,000 moved from point A to point B in a short period of time.
Didn't realize that nothing was happening there. That there was no actual events.
So that's a large migration event. It's a large migration event, correct? Yes, that happened.
37,000 decided to go back.
Sure. Yeah. Is that true? Yes, it is. Decide.
That's not migration, sir.
Yeah,
There's something else going on there.
People
But you're not
moving from
willing
one
to
area
ask.
to another. Oh, there is something else going on. You're
There's something
absolutely
else.
correct. It's the
Right,
something
not
else I've been trying to
migration.
describe.
These people didn't go to Spain to stay.
You don't
That's
even know what my point
migration.
is. You're arguing against the
Migrants
You don't even know
stay
what my point
where
is.
they
What is my
go.
point?
That's what
Still land my
migration
point.
is. Do you
Still land
understand
my
how
point.
migration
What's my
works?
point? What is my point? Do you even know what
Yeah,
my point
what
is?
is what do the geese
What are
do?
you arguing against right
What
now?
do the geese do?
What is that? Okay, do you even know what you're arguing against right now?
Birds.
What is this? What is this? What do you think
What
this
is
is?
what is
proving?
migration, bro?
What do you think this is proving? What is my point?
What is
Let me ask you
migration?
what my point. Do you know what my point is?
What is migration?
It's at any time a large number of people move from one area to another in a short period of time. People, animals. It could be animal
Animals do it?
migration.
Well,
It
why
could
do
be
they do it?
birds.
But why? Why
That would be a litany of reasons.
To habitate.
To
habitate.
Oh,
right.
so
To
really,
live
habitate.
in that
Oh,
area.
okay. How
That's
about
what
feeding?
migration is.
Oh,
Yeah.
really?
It's not just like a
Oh, they live
vacation.
there.
You don't just
Oh,
go somewhere and all of a sudden you
okay.
migrated there.
What is your
bro.
point?
That's
Once
not the way
again,
it works.
what is once again,
okay?
that is not the point.
If
that
I
I'm
go
making.
to an
What point am I
event,
making, Clay?
I
Do
didn't
you
just
understand?
migrate
Okay,
wherever the
I've
event
answered all your
was.
questions. It's your turn to answer mine. What
These people
is
were
the point that I'm
duped
making?
just like you.
Clay, what
You
point?
got duped,
That's not the
bro.
point I'm making. Not the point.
You
I'm
are
making.
still
What's
about the
point?
hoax.
What
It's
is
like
the point
seeing
I'm making?
crop circles and believing
Guys,
the
this is
aliens
what we
put
call
them there,
running
bro.
at
Why
its
did you do
finest.
that? Why
He will
did
not.
you
He
do that?
cannot. He
It's not
doesn't.
my
One.
fault you
I
got
don't know if
duped.
he doesn't understand the point I'm making, or two, if you're right.
I'm just telling you, you got
Okay,
duped, bro.
Don't
It's
give
not
a shit.
my fault.
What is my point? Do you know what my point
I
is?
looked into it before I came up
That's
here
not
to
what I
talk
asked.
about
Not what I
it,
asked.
and
Not what I
found
asked.
out
What is
it
the
was
point
just
that
a
I'm
bunch
making,
of
Frank?
kids
What
thinking
is
there
the
was
point that
something
I'm making,
going on
Frank?
there. They weren't actually
Frank,
trying
what
to
is the point of-
migrate. In other words, to go live
This
in
is called running
Spain.
at its finest. You refuse to answer the question. What is my point, Clay? What are you arguing against? For what have you said that matters at all in relative
You're
to my
partisan
point?
hack.
Okay, that's cool. You keep saying that. I'm still asking you a
Partisan hack.
substantive. Here's a substantive question because you will have these opinions. I want you to verify and prove that you understand the point that you're making. Okay, it's real simple. What is my point, and why is anything you have to say disprove any of what I
Your
said?
point is that you want to paint a narrative that immigration is a problem, or that there's this geopolitical thing happening that essentially I don't really give a damn about because that's over there. That's over there. Fuck them people. What are you doing, bro? You're a partisan hack for them people over there instead of worrying about what's happening.
I have
here.
verifiable
If
history results. Yeah, because things that happen outside the world affect America.
If immigration's an
I think that's
issue,
pretty
it should be
common
an issue
knowledge.
here, right? Why are you
It
worried
is an
about
issue here.
immigrants over there? Like
It is
somebody
an issue
crosses
here,
the border
right?
and
It is an issue here.
and all of a
It's
sudden
issue-
you're like, oh, I'm up in arms. Oh, these people, they crossed
I'm mad
the
about,
border.
I'm mad about it there. I'm not. You do know that I'm saying that it's a problem there. It's a problem here. It's a global issue.
Well, that's my problem
happening
with you,
across the
Gibbs. You're a
country.
partisan
Oh,
hack. You're trying to
I'm a
say
partisan hack.
that their
Got it.
problem is our problem.
You do
It's
realize
not.
I have verifiable historical
It's
things to point to, like over extended period of times. I can point to
It's not
patterns.
my
I can
problem.
point to events. It's not your problem. Oh, because these things don't matter to you because you don't actually have a substantive opinion. You just say, "Oh, it's a partisan hack," and you have no basis for your belief system.
Okay.
I'm giving
What
you
was my
actual.
My point then.
What is you said your point? I'm partisan hack painting the narrative. That's what you just said.
No, that wasn't my point.
Oh, and then there's a small amount of
See,
people.
I
that's
knew
already
your
been mostly
point.
removed.
Your point
You've already
was a
said this several times.
geopolitical move that has happened many times.
Whose dick's bigger?
It's definitely. I mean, it doesn't matter because I'm still correct here. That's all that matters. I don't give a shit about dick size. I care about
You are
being
correcting
right.
your own
And
mind.
I am right.
Sir. Lean upon your own understanding.
Ah,
Yes, this is
listen,
the way that works.
you can take the guy with that information, or you can take the guy that has
Hold on. Shut up for a
cogent
second.
points.
Shut up for a second. Vince Wilson and Duh Emperor are both backstage. Two favorites of mine, by the way. But fucking A right. Somebody get Vince's ass up here.
You can't put
now.
Doghouse on here. I can't believe he changed his name.
Effigy and Ant.
Get mentioned here so I can argue with someone that actually understands the point that I'm making. That's what we need to do.
And I just want to interrupt between your guys' little dialogue going on here.
Hold on. Spin just paid $100 to keep all y'all arguing. So shut up when he talks for a second. What was that, Spin?
Effigy and Ant. You want them both? You got them.
Ooh, shots fired. I love it when I get what I want, like a spoiled little bitch.
Dang, thanks for looking out, Spin. I was watching your episode. I was watching. You guys were talking about some radical stuff up there, man. You guys go into the rabbit hole. I love it. I love it.
Isn't that wait a minute, Sarah, isn't that the norm on the gauntlet? We go down the rabbit holes.
Oh, I
mean,
love the rabbit holes. I love holes. Lots of holes.
Me too, especially when Sarah's involved. Let me shut up. All right, guys, bad joke. What's the topic? Immigration? Really? We're going there, guys?
Doghouse, I thought you told me this was a good place. What are you doing?
Hold on. We're going to do this because this is what we.
Oh no!
Were you listening to any of this? All right,
what's going on, Gibbs?
How you doing, brother? Hey, if you haven't already, check out Vince Wilson on a post show or full videos out on Grid's channel for the Grid Con 2. I think he's posted a version. Check it out. He was outstanding. My favorite debater of the night, probably. I don't know what
Gibbs,
happened to
what bad takes are we giving tonight?
Yeah, we were talking about immigration. They were telling me it's not part of a greater geopolitical issue, and or at least I guess you didn't understand it. What do you think about the crisis in Morocco?
I think the immigration crisis is really like a little bit overstated. That what we're seeing right now. Thing that's going on with the Morocco and Spain thing. It seems like it was a few bad social media posts that ended up leading to it. Nothing real serious, and it seems like it's pretty much already over as quick as it started.
Sure.
So that's what I see.
My argument is, I won't even deny it. My argument is this is a symptom of a larger geopolitical struggle between rearranging powers. We have the Great African War, we have Sudan, we have the Mideast. All these crises are causing mass migration. Morocco is one of these countries that's having migration issues, and this is part of the symptom, and that's why there was this kind of back and forth between Spain and Morocco. And I'm not saying that's the specific cause of all this, but I'm saying this is part of a symptom of a larger shift worldwide on immigration policy one way or the other. Would you agree with that kind of sentiment with this cultural fight that's occurring?
I don't think that the cultural fight, I think again, like this idea that the immigrants are coming over here to try to like start some kind of a cultural divide is just hysterical to me. It's also the same thing that happens in the United States.
You would agree that it's a fight right now
coming over here for Democratic voters. Or
I'm not saying whether or not you agree with what the narrative is. I'm saying you agree that right now there is a large fight worldwide, and this is just the latest example of people.
Sure, in far right-wing spaces it is.
Oh, far right-wing spaces.
I mean, it's the truth. Am I wrong?
You know, it's crazy with far right-wing spaces.
Have you seen the rhetoric that they've talked about when the migrants, how the one of the big talking points I saw recently was how the United Kingdom, where they said that it's now a majority Muslim country, and they try to use that to try to get and push their Islamophobia onto everybody.
Come on, brother. They're like, I just saw a guy get his
seen London.
Yeah, it's crazy. They're having all sorts of problems. Have you seen all the sex
problems.
crimes? How about, did you see that gang GR report that came out?
So to be clear, are we saying then now that it's because of the Muslim population moving in there and that they should now ban the Muslim, which by the way is also really ironic too, because there was also the United States where Donald Trump tried to do the Muslim ban, and we said, hey, look, it's a Muslim ban, and he said, well, no, it's just a few countries that are in the Middle East.
Yeah, but it wasn't a blanket Middle East ban. Like Saudi Arabia could still come for a while. They got banned right after we talked about that thing.
If the argument is that the Muslims are coming into UK and causing all these issues, then wouldn't it proceed? Like, isn't that the argument that they're making then? Is that they would want less Muslims in there, which would lead to a Muslim ban?
I mean, sure. I mean, if that's what's good for your country. Like, why? Okay, let me make this argument. After you made this argument earlier, he may said, oh, well, we can't compare ourselves to Switzerland, who's a homogeneous, one fucking race group like city-state, right? Because, I mean, Switzerland's basically the size of a big city, probably smaller than Houston at this point, but we can't compare ourselves to that. But so UK, which is similar, hey, they can't compare themselves to that. Oh, okay. So it's fine. It's just like, it seems like you'll use this argument when it's convenient, really. Like, it's fine when it's like, oh, can't use it with the US. We're a plurality state. The UK has not always been a plurality state. And now they're having this issue. And suddenly, when they want to protect their culture, it's a problem. But when Switzerland does it, it's totally fine. Or when the Nordic countries do it.
Let me be very clear. Do you think the United States is like, there's been a rising trend in crime throughout the world since COVID took place? And so the whole argument that Donald Trump is saying that he needs to go into these blue cities, it does nothing to do with the immigration that's coming in, right? I mean, it's just a correlative factor, if anything.
That's just the verdict of war. That, like, if there's war and you have mass refugees, there's just going to be crime. Like, in general, that just happens. Like, of course there's going to be more crime.
So they're leaving. So to be clear, they're leaving their war-torn country to go to another country to rob and take away from that?
No, you're going to survive, brother. If I have no money and I'm forced to go to a country where I don't know anybody and I have nothing else, it doesn't surprise me that there might be more theft. It doesn't surprise me if there's cultural differences that lead to crime.
Do we have any statistics to show that it was these migrants that are actually coming over there and committing these crimes?
Why don't you go look at the report in the UK? That was a really damning one. that was just
The report in the UK. Which report in the UK? I'm trying to ask you.
Like GRing that just occurred. What group was that? Are we just gonna pretend? This is like when the gyms go, oh, it's a white guy and his name's like Muhammad or something. Like what? Like like
you're doing.
You'll do this all the time. No, we're not. These are like verifiable. If his name is like Asif and he's an immigrant from Syria, that's a lot different than if his name is.
Well, hold on, wait. How do you know he's an immigrant from Syria? You're just assuming based upon his name that he's an immigrant from Syria.
Terrible. Go look this up. Like I don't have all in front of me, but they were all Islamic individuals. There was an Islamic like GRing.
How do you know they're Islamic?
Because that's what the report said.
The report said that they're an Islamic, they're an Islamic person from Syria who ended up doing this. I don't know. I'm asking you. I genuinely don't know this answer. I'm just asking you because I don't. To me, again, this is kind of reminds me of the idea that like there's somebody with a Muslim-esque name, and somehow that means that they are now Middle Eastern-esque name, and now that they're somehow Islamic because of that. And then on top of it, they're saying that this
is a huge story. Like that was just recent.
I'm sorry, I don't know which story you're talking about. And even if it was true, even if it were true, to grant you that to save us the time, even if that were Gibbs, even if that were true, one example does not speak for the thousands of other people that claim to have been migrating to the United Kingdom. Are we now to say that?
How many issues does it have to be before a country decides they have the right to defend themselves? And whatever manner they
so the country has the right to defend itself. Defend itself in what regard? What do you mean?
The argument earlier is they're homogeneous fucking, homogenous fucking, I don't know why I keep saying it the other way, homogenous fucking society where there's one fucking race, right? They're like all Swedes or whatever, right? Okay, why is it fine for them to protect that, but for the UK, they can't make a policy saying we want, Brits to be here? Why is that any different? Here's the other thing. And we can look at the crimes, and we have verifiable examples where immigration has increased crime in this country, which is much different from what's happened in the U.S. comparatively. I'm just saying, it's a totally different situation. These are drastically different cultures where they're coming to fight. It's like the Barbary pirates versus, the Europeans now. Like it's the same thing. It's 200 years later.
It's a cultural issue then that they're coming over from the Middle East, where they're usually, by the way, this is one big misconception, is that the Middle East tends to be individuals who are less generous. In fact, they're actually very generous to those who come into the country.
People are refugees are like economically desperate, and if you're economically desperate, poverty leads to higher crime rates. Does it not?
Can somebody who's economically say that again? I'm sorry.
So I think most stats would agree that the leading cause for crime is poverty. And if you're a refugee from a war-torn country where you had to leave,
this is correlative. This is not necessarily causative. Just because somebody comes here doesn't have enough money doesn't mean that they're going to resort to stealing. In fact, the argument that's made by the right, the arguments made by the right is that when we look at what's going on with South American migration coming into the United States, the argument is that they're going straight to work in the fields, and then the argument made by the right is that that you're for now all of a sudden slavery. It's like, what do you mean I'm for slavery?
I said it was different for Latin American immigration. We have had the culture.
So it's different with Latin America. Oh, so they don't. So only the Middle East, they don't want to work. They just want to steal in the Middle East. But in the South American countries, they want to work.
Well, we can look at the crime differentials. I mean, that's just fact. Like I'm not saying they all do
the crime differentials with what?
The crime differentials in Europe versus with mainly Islamic and Northern African migration versus what we've had with Latin American immigration in the United States. This is one of the biggest talking points of the left is how little crime immigrants to the United States commit, and most of those because of proximity are Latin Americans. This is a major one. However, when you look at Europe, we find over and over again in all these European countries, maybe it's because they're war torn and they're suffering from oppression, or more willing to commit acts of violence or commit acts of crime. The percentage are just higher. This is undeniable true statistics. I don't know why you're disagreeing with that.
What statistics? What statistics show this? And again, even if you were to see higher crime rates, it seems like you're only presenting correlative factors. Again, crime rates across the globe have been going up since COVID.
Because of what? Because of poverty, right?
Well, there's a lot of arguments as to why it's been going up since COVID. One of them is that people have been kind of cooped up in the house, and there was also the fact that they were the inflation's been going up dramatically.
Poverty, right?
Not necessarily poverty, but economic conditions could end up leading some people to, resort to a crime. But that doesn't necessarily mean that
PTSD
either.
or like suffering from violent repression. Are you more likely like to lash out if you've been suffering from, I don't know?
If you're suffering from PTSD, but then it would be the onus would be on you to prove that that individual is suffering from PTSD, and then you have to prove that every single person that's come across here.
Sure, if you just,
I think that like even if you're able to pull up like a couple of, I don't even 100 crimes, I don't know that you can even sit there and say that the thousands that are actually migrating to Europe are causing a massive issue comparative to what the actual population of Europe.
I'm paying for it.
So Vince, I want to ask you a question, kind of based on what you and Gibbs are going back and forth on, right?
Yeah.
So I mean, kind of bring it back to the original point of this like mass migration to Spain, right? We all, I think, conceded on this panel that was pretty much just media hype and nonsense, right? These guys were not coming to come to the country. Maybe. Okay. But let's just say it was. I'm just going to concede it was. Now, if we had the same scenario of a bunch of Canadians coming to North Dakota to party, there'd probably be no news story. But if we had a bunch of Mexicans that came to California to have a party, even if they were all planning on going back, it'd probably be big media sensation, correct?
Yeah, called Coachella.
Generally speaking.
Right. So here's the point. The point is the media is going to record what they believe and what society is consuming on their biggest concerns. So America's not concerned of a bunch of Canadians coming into America, but America is concerned, whether it's right or wrong, right? This is not a statement
can I ask you a
whether
question?
it's right or wrong.
Are
It's
you
a statement.
reducing this to clickbait?
Let me just finish this. It's just basically saying that if this happened in Spain and it became a big media deal, then there's probably a bigger picture in Spain where there actually is some animosity within the population about Moroccans, even if this particular thing was not a mass migration. And I think this kind of goes to Gibbs' point, saying if we look at history, there is something going on here, even though this wasn't an incident. This is a reflection of the society.
I can agree
Did you
with
hear
that.
Did you hear that? Yeah. He's got animosity.
It's the same thing with Europe, right? So I mean, Vince was saying, like, there's not as many Muslims coming into the UK as everybody's saying, but if everybody's making a big deal out about it, then the
Who's everybody?
people in the UK, well, the media, right?
on,
If
right-wing
there's
media?
these stories,
Right-wing
if these
media?
stories are rising and they're becoming
Where
presentable,
are they rising? That's
Hold on.
important. If it's rising, because where this is rising
Listen,
predominantly
y'all don't
is
get
in
to not
right-wing
be
media.
mainstream media just because.
Hold on, let me get in here so I can ask Sarah some things real quick. Sarah, because you have this confused look on your face where you can understand both sides, you see where they're coming from, but it's not quite matching up. And I'm getting the same feeling. I'm not going left wing or right wing with this. You're muted, by the way.
Amateur.
Yeah.
Still can't hear her.
Sarah, you're muted. Yeah.
Sarah, what's wrong with your mic? You're not. We can't hear a fucking word you're saying.
Uh-oh.
Still dead.
Nothing.
No, we can't hear you. We can read your lips, though.
While she's still figuring that out, I'll split hairs here. Is Crown
The best kind of
Well, let me ask
Yeah,
the question then. Let me just
hold on
ask
a
the
minute.
question.
Let me get this real quick.
And then you can answer it. All right. So my question is, okay, it's not about right or left. It's about
Nothing,
the deeper theology that's behind it, the mindset.
No.
All right.
No.
When I'm going to the mindset, I'm thinking, look, the people that are present and they live in that area, this is their community. This is what they're used to. When people from a foreign nation just come in droves, it can disrupt that actual mental of the people around and the theology that they live by, which is their culture. It can be disrupted by an outside culture, which could breed something similar to civil war. And this is what we're looking at, but this is a small scale of it. It's not necessarily right or left. It's not being a light shined on anything. This is just the symptoms of a disease, which is we aren't getting along.
All right.
Yeah, and you're 100% right. And when you said right or left situation, it's not even a right or left. It's a right or wrong, right? So some people are like, this is wrong, this is right. Both sides could be right, but their views and the assimilation of the cultures is causing something in the locals' hearts that make
friction.
a news story like this become a news story when it's not a news story. And that was my whole point about Canada and Mexico. Canada would be a non-news story because it doesn't stir anything in Americans' hearts. Mexico, that's a news story because that stirs something in people's hearts, whether it's right or wrong, right? And so
Go ahead, Balderston. I see you over there.
Hold
I
on.
see you thinking on
Is
it.
your mic working now?
I think so.
Yep. we can hear you now.
Yeah, we can hear
That's
you.
weird. It just like completely went out. I wanted to sing happy birthday to Mrs. Hot Wheels. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Mrs. Hot Wheels. Happy birthday to you.
She's laughing at the Mrs. Hot Wheels.
That was actually pretty nice. You should do some country.
Aw. Anyways.
Hold on, Sarah. Say it again, honey. Did you
You're
hear?
welcome. You're very
Okay.
welcome. Oh,
So Vince,
goodness.
if we correlate kind of like the news sensationals and all the mispropaganda that I actually agree with you on, right? And correlate that with some of what Gibbs is saying, where if we look at history, when we actually have those correlations, there is an actual problem, right? So I'm actually saying you're right and Gibbs is right. And if we actually can correlate, and I know you're like, these are false correlations, we can actually correlate that through history and what we're seeing now as being something, whether it's true or not, as a social symptom within that country.
I mean, I would agree. You know, when the news media covered J6 and they covered it from different angles, the mass amount of media coverage meant that there was a serious problem with January 6th. Would you agree?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
From the roof.
Can I bring something more relevant up? If we look at the Bible,
let's
mass
just move the
immigration
goalposts from
was
what
in
we
the
were talking
Bible
about
all
to
through
something
the
else.
Old Testament.
I'm using
and we
your
see the effects
own
of mass
premise.
immigration.
Do I
Look at what
that's
happens
fine.
in the Bible, in the Torah. Look at what happens in the Quran. This is the
Vince and
effects of mass
Admiral Gibbs
immigration.
look like they're kissing. They were both like leaning in. Aww.
Look, I can make some
So,
hay out
so
of this.
Vince, we can
There's
make
two-
that
What the
same.
hell
We
are
can
you
make
doing
the same.
over there? That just gave me
are you
the
gonna blow
whole
my
fucking
gain
mental
out?
picture I didn't want to have.
Do you not see that somehow the way that the news in each country presents the information is probably close to the heart of that country?
Call that a narrative.
No, I think it's closer to the heart of the audience that's
Propaganda,
listening. It's one of the reasons why Fox
Clay.
News. Wait, this is one of the reasons, by the way, why we see a host of Fox News correspondents that are actually sitting currently in the Trump administration. It is indicative of their particular audience. It is not indicative of the general American sentiment. Just like,
That
by the
was
way,
every
you
cabinet
That's not
ever.
fair
What are you
because
talking
you also
about?
got MSNBC, right?
Here's
That's
the
also
problem,
doing
though.
theirs,
Hold on,
and you have
hold
the
on.
people that are
Yes,
going towards
hold
that
on,
direction,
Vibe.
right?
This is
It's not-
Vibe.
Fox News is the
problem
only
is
news
This
in
goes
the
back-
United States.
If you provide, you're sitting here using news as this like general sentiment. What you don't understand is that even within the news network, which the right wing typically says this as well, is that you have a whole different zeitgeist of different kind of news sources. You have CNN,
Vince.
you have MSNBC, you have Fox News, you have
Vince.
the Guardian,
Vince,
you
bro.
have the Gateway
Holy
Pundit. So
Christ.
just because a
Vince.
news agency is covering these particular particular
You're
news
the
stories does not
mainstream
mean that this
media.
is the
What are you
general
talking
American
about?
sentiment.
Vince, that's since the
No,
dawn of
hold on,
time, Vince.
No, actually,
Everything you're saying, Vince, is absolutely true, but that's since the dawn of time. All of our administrations have been corrupt, all the way back to the beginning. Every single king, which is why America was established, to get out of the monarchy so we could actually try to make a choice. This was still under some corporate fishy ass bullshit anyway.
Yeah, and Vince
My
got
argument-
it 100% correct. Vince, you got it correct 100%. MSNBC is reporting one way, Fox is reporting another way, because this is something that is serious to the left and right of their heart, whether it's actually important or not. Because probably, I'm guessing, Vince, you don't actually trust the news. You probably investigate, just like I do. I don't trust the news, and I don't believe in those narratives. But the general public does trust that news, and they'll go to their news source, whether it's left or right.
No. You did, no, wait,
Okay,
you just did something.
Go ahead.
You just don't Vibe. You just did something really weird because you just did this thing where you're like, listen, just like the Fox News is going to appeal to their right wing audience, and the left wing is going to. Then you came back and you're like, then you started to do this broad generalization saying that the news is speaking for the American people. It's like, no, because the news is not like singular. There's
No, he's saying
multitude
the
of different kinds
American
of news
people
sources.
generally believe the news, which is is why you're getting your information the way you're getting it.
It doesn't matter which one I believe. It doesn't matter which one I believe.
There is no data to indicate that the average American believes the news.
American people don't believe the news. They believe the propaganda. That's where the problem starts.
Very
what
simple.
the news
Doesn't
is
matter what
spouting, though,
side
propaganda.
of the propaganda I'm on. If there is a societal issue, the news is going to report on what the majority of society feels close to their heart, right? Now, I'm not saying, I would say pretty much most of the news, whether it's the left side saying it's right and the right side saying it's wrong, it doesn't matter. But they're both reporting it, and they're both reporting their sides because it's something that touches that country's heart. Doesn't have to be America.
Or are they trying to influence America because they know it can touch their heart?
This is insane to me. This is like the idea that the news is only covering what is ideal to the American's heart. Okay, then by that, like this is what I don't understand is that the news covers things that are typically going to be like major events. So, for example, Donald Trump going into Iran. That's a big event. It's a major event. Now, we're going to have different narratives upon that. It doesn't necessarily mean that that is an issue that is dear to that particular nation's heart. Rather, it's a major event. Now, so for example, when we talk about immigration, right? You could say that immigration as a general issue is maybe a topic, right? But that particular issue of, say, for example, the Morocco and Spain incident, right? That was a major event because of the magnitude by which we were seeing that happening. Not so much because it was a dear issue to
that only happened to one city. What do you mean?
So you're saying
that
in
was one
Spain,
city.
You're saying in Spain that everybody loves the Moroccans. They don't feel like there's a issue with immigration. And some news guy just said, you know what? I'm going to make an immigration problem today. That's what you're saying.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Be an issue if there wasn't
So,
already
okay, if something on the top of
what I'm saying is it was already an issue within the Spaniards' hearts. Otherwise, the news wouldn't have picked it up and made it what it wasn't.
Here's a better question. How many women and children did you see in that video? How many women and children did you see in that video? That's the good question.
I think it's a total fake news story, right? I don't think it's even relevant to have even been reported, to be honest, right? But there is something happening in that country that made the news organizations make it relevant and feel like it was relevant to Spain.
Well, no, there's already an ideological
the relevance was the correlation, and Vince, you'll probably agree with me. The correlation and what made it a news story, the correlation is between what just happened in the United States.
I don't think Spain cares about the migration problems in the United States.
Poor Ty. He looks like he's frustrated.
I am severely frustrated, but the problem is this conversation just keeps going all around this fucking place. I wanted to bring you guys up a great example of something that was brought up earlier, particularly revolving crime rates and immigration. Are a lot of these areas and countries seeing increasing crime rates? I'm actually going to back it up. Yes, they are. But there's something that is more than just the immigrant conversation you have to consider here. One of the things here is that you're dropping people who on average are about 22, right? Most immigrants are between 15 and 30. And you're dropping them into countries whose average age is around 45 to 50. Like, we're having these problems in Europe. We're having massive problems in Europe because it's not just that people are coming in. It's that you're seeing like people who are basically getting ready for retirement now working with a bunch of people who don't speak their damn language, who are significantly younger than them.
Go ahead, preach, brother.
Significantly younger than them, and they've got to figure out how it's supposed to work.
And then you got to think about their military age, and they have an ideology that's traveling with them. You can't just drop an ideology just because I'm, outside the hood doesn't mean I don't know the hood. You see what I'm saying?
It depends. I'll put it in this regard. When it comes to immigrants into the United States, I largely don't worry about this. Most of these are like Catholics from Latin America.
I hope so.
These people assimilate great. But when there's, a lot of these folks who come into Europe who are, of a completely different faith, who come from a different, completely cultural background, and don't believe in normal things that we, have gotten to, such as freedom of religion and freedom of the press. Yeah, I'm 100% behind skepticism and 100% behind, hey, should we consider these people?
Did you guys?
Yeah, but doesn't that?
Did you guys hear the Oxford conversation about the West? Should the West have the right to be skeptical of Islam? To be suspicious? I mean, I watched that too. Hey, all right, so we're in the same boat. Probably.
So let me jump in on this. Let me jump in
really quickly. I'd like to say that the Moroccan example, though, doesn't fit that because southern Spain does have a heavy Muslim population already. So it is more akin to like the southern United States and Mexico and how they have like a cross-cultural kind of contamination in a way.
Yeah.
So it's not really the same as like a bunch of Muslims going to like France or something like that. So
there's already a bunch of them there too.
there's almost every one of these countries has a weird exception. Like France has the former French Empire, which a lot of the elites of that former empire moved into France when it collapsed. So their issues are different than Spain, who have a lot of people flooding in from Morocco.
Right.
Yeah. Well, here's my thing, though.
I said this in chat earlier as well. Former empires don't get to decide to be ethno-states again. Like that's just not how history works.
Go ahead, Spin.
Go ahead. You go out and like take most of the world over. Those people, while you're an empire, always funnel back into your country because of what you did when you took them over. That you can see this with Britain, with like the Indians, and all kinds of other people. So once you're done with that, once you're not an empire, you don't get to decide to be an ethno-state again because of what you did as an empire.
Have you noticed that Britain's elites are now flooding here because Britain's collapsing? It's fucking hilarious.
America's the best, so let's protect it. No, I'm gonna say.
America's in the UK.
We got problems.
What is happening in the UK?
UK is not in a good spot right now.
Oh, why is that? Is part of a mass immigration event occurring?
It's 1,001 reasons, Gibbs. It's not.
Well, they're trying to bounce back, though. Hey, they're making moves right now.
Oh my lord!
All right,
they're trying to bounce back. You know what I'm talking about, Ty. They're trying.
I
don't take a while.
You had one up here just a minute, like 30, 45 minutes ago, or was it like 2 hours ago? That guy who's complete lib, whatever you want to call him. But the thing is, he's kind of a doofus. But you know what? That's the British culture. There are a lot of doofuses, bro. What can we do about that?
There's a lot of doofuses here.
Here's my thing.
Just give them some football, little rugby.
Look, I was gonna. If I was European, I don't know what I would do because they're in a really shit. They're in a really shit spot.
They don't have any guns. What can they do?
No, that's not the real issue. Their real issue is that Western Europe had a baby bust in the 1980s and they never recovered from it. Like there is no millennials in Europe compared to.
Actually, I think guns is the real issue. Let's take a look at this. Why do they want to take American? Hold on, no. Why do they want American citizens not to have guns so bad, especially guns that can defend you in a serious situation? Why would they try to limit our access
to
guns?
Seen what Europeans do when they have guns. They go marching through Poland and invade Russia. Like, let's not do this.
Really, bro? Really, man?
Look,
but yeah, I get you.
I will happily, actually, relevant to this topic, I will defend the American empire if anyone ever wants to debate that with me.
Okay, bet. We're on the same team. All right, bet.
But anyway, when it comes to immigration, I think they're in a horrible fucking.
Sarah, is my mic working?
Yes,
it is. You got to elbow up.
Yeah, I think they're in a terrible position, and a lot of it is of their own making. So I get to point and laugh, haha, fuckers. But on the other side of that is, what do you do? Because your country is now full of 50-year-olds. You don't have a future of your own people. So do you immigrate a bunch of people? Hopefully they assimilate and then carry on to the future, or do you figure out how to be the real life human equivalent of the fucking Eldar? Because that's where they're going.
I think their biggest problem is their teeth. They would probably not have the baby crisis if they would just simply take care of their teeth. Like, kissing somebody with bad teeth is just horrible.
Damn.
I'm just saying.
God damn.
Well, I mean, I don't know about that specifically, but I just want to bring
with bad
this
teeth.
Here's my thing with the whole assimilation, right? Factually, the immigrants that have come into the United States, and I know we're talking about Spain, but I'm going to bring it to the United States for a second, half the motherfuckers couldn't even speak English. So I don't think it's I don't think it's an assimilation problem. I think it's more of cultural, and they're not going to understand United States culture or Spanish culture. They can't correlate it. And when things change rapidly because they cross an imaginary line and they start doing shit that they could do in their country, right? And they start doing it in the country they came from, they're a victim.
Okay, Span, let me ask you a question real quick on this same topic. Real quick. So that way we could go ahead, Boderson. My bad.
You literally just described an assimilation problem.
So let me ask you this then, Span, because if it was a requirement that you had to know basic like child education English to be a part of to come here to America, yeah, like how babies talk. If you can't talk like a baby, then you can't be here because we can't understand you. We can understand little babies, right?
Yeah.
For the most part.
Well, I was trying today, bro. It was so horrible. Oh my god.
You know what I'm talking about, Clay? So look, if we make this a basic American requirement, hey, you got to know the language or you can't be here.
It is.
Then we shouldn't have all these people over here. It's illegal at this point. You see what I'm saying? So we need to go ahead and just enforce our own laws. If I get pulled over and you're going to enforce the law on me, you need to enforce the law on them. There is no hypocrisy here. I'm not going to accept that. As Americans, we have a law. And if I'm held to it as a citizen,
there is some,
I don't know if I agree with that.
And I can't remember. Maybe Clay, you can help me. But you have to be able to read and write basic English to get citizenship in the United States.
Are you sure? Because they're voting.
I think what you guys are all missing is it doesn't matter if you speak English or can read or write English. It really has to do with the assimilation that we've been talking about, right?
If you can't speak English, then you can't communicate.
Every time I have this argument, it's with people that are like, hey, we all should just get along. And, I can get along with everybody. I love everybody. I agree with that. I love that philosophy. They always forget the facts. That's not how life works.
So here's the fact, Vibe. Hold on, Emperor. Hold on, Emperor.
Language.
Hold on, Emperor. Vibe. Do you remember about a year ago when the truck driver could not read?
The answer is yes.
Yeah, he hit me, bro. Yeah,
no, I knew the answer. It was yes. You have to be able to read and write basic English to become a citizen of the United States.
But my point being is, it has nothing to do with what you speak or what you look like or what color you are. It has to do with your culture and whether your culture assimilates well with our culture.
Okay.
Right?
Well, what language does your culture speak?
If you have two cultures that come together, sometimes they do blend when it happens over time.
If they can understand each other.
Hold up. Let me
mass
just
migration
question
of one culture into a certain area, that tensions happen. Whether they're real or not, and whether they are legitimate or not, they happen. This is a part of reality of how people, as tribes, work together, right?
Okay, so when you go to a different country and you can't speak their fucking language, how can you understand anything?
Would you say most tensions come from
language is irrelevant? If your neighbor doesn't speak and all of a sudden their dog poops in your front lawn and they go and pick it up, you're like, okay, we've got a communication there. They're part of my culture. If he doesn't pick up the dog shit and because he's used to kissing anywhere he wants, this is in your front yard. Cultures are clashing. Language.
Let's flip it, Vibe. You're walking your dog. You're being peaceful. In their culture, they don't like dogs. You're walking your dog. He's walking past you. He kicks your dog. He kicks your dog. Now what?
Exactly. It's a clash of cultures.
There's a misunderstanding. And would you say most tensions come from misunderstandings and a lack of communication?
Thank you,
which
Emperor.
would be language? Language,
no, you
exactly.
don't need language. The kicking of the dog.
How do you communicate without language, Vibe? You're killing yourself here. I'm digging you out of a hole.
You
You
guys
keep
don't
throwing yourself
understand.
back
It's
in
not
there.
the language.
The whole fucking point is, you're right. Yeah, I described a simulation. If you are coming into a country that you have no fucking idea about the country, why come into it? Period.
I'm
why
confused. What culture?
Yeah, why come at all? You're right.
You're
What
right.
culture? Wait. We're gonna let this slip. What culture?
Do you guys understand that all over the world, most people do not speak the other country's language, and they
I'm just
typically
confused on
use
the dog kicking
English.
part. Can someone explain the dog kicking culture part to me? Because I'm confused on that dog kicking culture.
Yeah. Well, as far as I know, Muslims don't really like dogs for some reason. And I was just saying, if you were
Because
walking
they're
by
scared of them.
and he kicked your dog, how would you feel? Kicking an animal is against the law, isn't it?
Yes.
Yep.
So should we arrest him or just be like, oh, well, his cultural differences and maybe it's a misunderstanding. He can't speak my language, so I should just let it pass.
Maybe in Oregon and Washington and the libtard fucking states of California, they let them get away with it.
For kicking my dog, Vibe. Because he doesn't understand that dogs are cool here.
You're proving my point. I am
Exactly.
saying
He doesn't
regardless
understand our
of language, no, he doesn't have to understand your language. If he's going to kick your dog because that's part of his culture, that is a culture clash. Do you guys not understand? Like, this is what Gibbs was saying. But historically, we've seen when there are mass culture clashes, people do not behave well.
Exactly.
Okay.
And that
I'm not
Gibbs,
saying it's
who
right
was
or
talking
wrong.
about it was
Kinda
Gibbs.
like MAGA on J6.
Gibbs was talking about it. That's where crime comes up. Because that cultural difference got my dog kicked. Now it's a crime. Here we go. Crime doesn't have to be
It's like
stealing.
the culture of MAGA, you know? Culture of MAGA is incompatible with American
Vince,
standards and values. But anyway,
shut the fuck up before
Sorry.
I name
Ty,
drop
had to do
you.
it.
All
The
right.
real crime is what I did to your mom on January 6th.
Look, I actually want to build up on what Vibe is talking about. We definitively know throughout
Mom's
history
taking
what
innocent
happens.
shots here. God
Aunt, I take back me throwing you off. I won't do it again.
All right.
Tonight.
Go ahead.
Yes,
Only for Sarah.
He had animosity.
I want to finish what I was going at.
Animosity.
Building up on what Vibe was saying.
Shots fired, Vibe.
We know what
Shots fired.
All right. We know what the worst case scenario of bad immigration is. When people refuse to assimilate, when people actually
Yeah, just look at the Biden administration, Ty.
Shut the fuck up, man. Like the worst case situation comes down to literally it's Israel Palestine, it's the Europeans coming into North America. Is that two peoples coming in the same place and they
two
don't
people
agree on how
coming
the
at
shit's
the
supposed to
same
be run
place.
and they fight over it. Right?
So you wouldn't agree. So you're saying
All
that
this talk
you
about
do not
freedom, man,
agree.
y'all crazy.
So you do not agree that the illegal invaders that came into this country in the Biden administration is a problem.
This is a completely different conversation than what I was
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Answer the question.
I'm not playing this game with you, dude.
It's not a fucking game. It's a question.
What was the question,
This is
real quick?
unrelated to what I was talking about.
We're talking about fucking immigration.
Hey, Stan, what's the question?
I'm talking about the general outline. We know what the worst case scenario is of immigration, right?
Yeah, we saw it in the Biden administration.
Are we now deciding that we need to kill the people who immigrated during?
Nobody
Biden?
said
'Cause
that.
That's not what we're at.
Nobody
This
ever
is not
said
a one-to-one.
that. I don't
This is
think
not even-
anybody wants to hurt people.
I know. So we
but
need to go.
should they be here if they're breaking the law?
Yeah.
This is the question you need to wrestle with, Ty. You need to
yeah.
wrestle with that. If somebody's breaking the law and they're not supposed to be here, should they be here?
I already
That's
have
the question.
Look, I already have an opinion about this. The problem
Just
is
yes or
that is
no,
not-
man.
No, I'm not going down this road. We're staying on the conversation that I
The
outlined. unless
conversation
y'all
is
wanna go that way.
immigration, and I'm just talking about the illegal.
So
crime.
then we should just
Is
let
the
anybody
illegal
come across the
immigration wrong?
fucking border because they can.
Yeah,
that's the most moronic, dumbass, stupid shit that I've ever heard in my life.
Who just
And
said
I've heard a lot.
Who just said that?
No. The point is, Spin, is that
Ben.
if they make it, once they make it, they are in the United States of America, where human beings on our soil are protected by the Constitution of the United States.
And then they get found, then they get arrested, then they are proven by a magistrate that they're not supposed to be here, and we're kicking them the fuck out. They get their due
Exactly.
process, They get their 3 hots in a cot.
Hell yeah,
whatever.
We're done with that. Thank you, Spin. Look,
it's the facts.
Across the country and violate people's rights to try and find them. This is America. You're not going to do that.
The fact is,
that's why we
all we
fight
have to
against
do,
people who are
Effigy,
doing that.
But by your point, Effigy, all we have to do is do a really good obstacle course. And if you pass the obstacle course and get to our country, you have now passed our immigration process.
Yeah,
look, Mexicans do that all the time, but I still don't condone it.
Climb the hill to get to your fucking city, dude.
So, I mean, should we just remove the obstacle course and just
No, not at all.
let everybody in?
No, if you're good enough to make it, hey, welcome to the USA.
Oh, good enough to make
every
it.
motherfucking
Good
thing.
enough? Like, come on, bro.
We should just give them welfare, free housing, fucking food stamps, medical insurance. Let them come over here and have their fucking kids over here, so the John Q. taxpayer like myself can pay for them. You're fucking
Before you
insane.
get so angry, maybe Effigy has a solution. Let's hear him out. So,
Yeah,
Effigy,
let them all in. Welcome.
Angry, calm down. Effigy, how is your open border policy going to work, and how does it prosper America?
When did I say open border? Like, I literally agree with you just 5 seconds ago when you said we would stop people from trying to come in.
Okay,
But
so we
if
stopped
they
some
made
people, so it's not
they're on
a
our
fancy.
soil and they're protected by the Constitution. That's the entire point. The entire point that you guys don't fucking ever get is that we're trying to protect constitutional rights of human beings on the U.S. soil. But
Thank
you
you,
guys
sir.
are so fucking obsessed with immigrants and your bigotry toward them that you're willing to break the whole country to get them.
Okay. I get you on that, and here is where we're at, like an oxymoron on this, right? You're like, no, we shouldn't let them in, but if they fall over the border, we have to give them full rights, right?
No. If they fall over the border.
No, explain this to me.
Over the border, I knocked a girl up at the same time. My bad.
No, I get it, right? But so explain to me, like, how this works.
I'm an American.
So you want a strong border, but if we have a super strong border, and like I said, somebody falls over the border, then
I'm an American.
Well, no, at some point you have to
now I get the
some
I'm not
level
an
of this, 'cause
American.
the only way to totally stop this is tyranny, right? The only way to have a 1,000% border is tyranny. The only way to make sure you sweep through every fucking town in your entire country to get out every single person who's not supposed to be there or is a criminal is tyranny.
Not true.
I want people coming into this country. I want immigrants, right?
Let me help.
And I don't want ones that fell over the border. And
you guys want a solution?
I do want to protect every human right, but I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure out where you are sitting here, where you're like, I want a strong border, but if they fall over,
no, I think
let me ask you a question. Do you want a true solution to this problem?
Deported even more than Trump has done now.
Here's the true solution. Stop letting immigrants into the country, get the rest of the motherfuckers out, and then restructure the immigration policy, and there's your solution. That is the exact fucking solution.
Next solution, next election, I'm voting for Effigy. Effigy's policy on the border is
just let them in. That's all we do.
Let me give you guys a true solution. I call it Patriot City. Okay, Patriot City is a place where immigrants can go. If they get across the border, they go to this Patriot City. It's about 50 by 50 square miles, right? Patriot City is a place where they can actually work, learn American English. They can do jobs and whatever in that city, stuff like that, because it's going to need supplies and whatnot. Walmarts, all these other places can invest shit like that. It'll be a nice little cool city where they can be there, live there until they get their citizenship, and then they have to find somewhere else to move. And by that time, it could be a year,
like,
right?
That sounds like
I'm giving a solution. I haven't worked out all the kinks, but I'm working on that.
Japanese called. They want the reparations
Patriot
back.
City, bro.
Patriot City. Vince, let's say you had two choices, right? You could come through you could come through the legal process where you file the paperwork, you come in, you're not in Patriot City, or instead of falling over the border, you can go, you know what? I'm going to opt into Patriot City because I can't fill out the paperwork, I don't have the money, but I want to do my due diligence to prove that I'm there. Could Patriot City work?
It will work. I've been working out some stuff, and if you want to talk with me, Vibe, we can get this shit together, right? Patriot
If you
City's
want my
lit.
answer, I can give you my answer of what I believe immigration policy ought to be, and it's probably not going to differ very much from what Effigy believes. But my belief is that those that come over here and have legitimate asylum claims that would be borne out through their process of due process, those who have legitimate claims ought to be let into the country based upon those claims, and they ought to be monitored.
And that's
based
what
upon
Patriot
those.
City is for.
And then
so they
if
have
there
somewhere
was
they
any
can
green
work,
cards or
learn.
anything like that,
Let him finish,
they should be
Shipper.
allowed it. Yeah, and then I'll try to make it as quick as possible. Green card holders, again, same thing. We have certain workers that we'd probably want to come in here based upon those particular visas and things of that nature. When we talk about actual grading citizenship, yeah, they should go through the process. But again, we also have to address how those individuals who are here currently, how we're going to provide that process, because there are people here who have provided an I-10 number, have paid into taxes, have been good citizens who may have even learned the language. So we ought to try to provide a pathway to citizenship for those who have contributed to this wonderful American experiment. I'm not saying we should just let people open up the border and let everybody in, nor do I heard that as the mainstream ideal. We're just saying that people, like as Effigy has said, and as I'm saying, that those people who are here are afforded certain constitutional rights, and those should not be violated.
And I believe the same thing you guys believe, which is why I came up with Patriot City. All of the illegals that are already here, they can go there. It'll be big enough to house them all. They can help build it. They can learn trades. They can learn English. They can be functional.
That sounds like a prison system.
It's not a prison system. You got to remember, how did our country get built, right? Did we build it or did we find it? What you think?
So Vince, I mean, I think you jumped on after I basically said what you said. I actually believe that we let so many people in here that have been contributing and are a positive influence on this country that now we have to fix our super open border to incorporate the ones that are already here. We just don't kick them all out. We've got millions, right? That is something we have to solve for. I believe in asylum. I think we have to actually increase the efficiency of that process. I also believe that we should fix the process where you don't have to come to the border to get asylum. The United States has a great outreach in multiple countries where we should have asylum outposts in multiple countries where you don't have to cross across half of South America.
So if you're good with
I
asylum,
also
then you're good
believe
with like
that
75%.
I
of people
also
that came
believe that
through
we
would
should
be
shut
like-
down the border very strong, so
Absolutely.
that the people that don't fit any of these criteria are not accidentally falling over.
Can I
And
ask a
I don't
question
necessarily
to the
believe
panel?
they should have the rights if they fall over. I think there should be this intermediate where it's like, okay, do you really have asylum, or are we just going to ship you back?
Well,
I am
isn't
not
that how the system
anti-immigrant.
works now,
I just
Vibe?
want documented workers. That's it.
Isn't that how the system is supposed to work right now?
Well, the system doesn't work. The system's broken.
Well, that's why I'm
But
asking this
glad
I
that
don't
we've got
disagree.
stronger on
The system
borders,
is
but
broken.
How many people that should be coming over now are not coming over? Matter of fact, some of the worst issues are actually like people from England coming over on a student visa and overstaying their student visa, right? We've got that problem too, where they just don't show up. So those are the ones that nobody talks about because we kind of like them. The English guys are fun because they work at the bar and they're here illegally.
Speaking of illegal, your chat has officially less than 6 minutes to either pay or get the fuck out of here.
Uh-oh. Damn.
Let's take a little grift break. Effigy, show them how it's done.
All right, guys, we've made it this far. We got to go the distance. We got to dig deep into the pockets, deep into those wallets. We know you're rich and lazy, so give us your fucking money before we come and take it.
Ooh, that kind of sounds sexy.
That was my lefty rage right there.
Go ahead, Vibe.
Effigy is running for president. Vince is going to be his vice president. They're starting a campaign fund. They need your money. They need it quick. Sarah's going to be the intermediary to run their campaign. If you guys want to see them run for president and a free world, start donating.
Ooh, very, very nice. Emperor?
If you guys want a solution and you want to hear their answers to this next question, how to make Patriot City work, go ahead. Drop a few bones real quick so we can get this game started. Domino, business.
Domino, business. James, who's that? All right, Tiberius. Oh, hi, James. Hi back there. Go ahead, Ty.
Ladies and gentlemen, Are you not entertained? We're going into the wee hours of the night, but we're still kicking ass and taking names. And if you want to enjoy this, you have got to give us some more donos. I didn't make the rules. She did, but she says that she wants $10 more for 1 more hour. You know what? That's a pretty fair deal. You're paying about 10 people right now on this show, basically $10 for an hour's worth of entertainment. I think that's a steal. Right? Actually, I'm gonna file a complaint with the labor board. But in the event that you want to continue on, give us $10 more. We'll keep this party going.
HR, Ant.
Wait, you're getting paid? Anyways, yeah. Well, the mistress hosting this place needs to get paid, and any contributions that you could make to this effort, greatly appreciated. But I do want to thank everybody who's donated tonight. It's been a fun show. It's been a fun night.
It has been. Oh, sorry.
Oh, it's fine. It's been a little hard to jump in and participate tonight, but it's still been fun. Thank you.
I know. I've just been like letting you guys go tonight because I've been away for a whole week, and you guys just need to let it all out, right, Clay? You want to let it out, Clay?
Don't let him out. Don't
What
let it
the
out.
hell?
Do
Not
not
let Clay let it out.
Drip, drip. Yeah, it's.
Let it go.
I can't even. I don't want to say that. It's a little bit. It's a little seedy if I say something. Oh, it's like what comes into your mind. You really want to say, but you can't. There you go. I said it. I said it anyway. What in the hell? You telling me y'all ain't donated yet? God dang, boy. We got $10 at a time. $10 at a time. Y'all ain't donated one time. Seriously, that's all it takes. One at a time. 10 of them. And we get there. Like, what are we doing? Like, what are we doing? That's.
Yeah, what are you doing?
Please.
Please.
With some cherry on top.
You'll make me cry.
Spin, you already got 2 of them in. Tell them what they need to fucking do.
I'm not doing it again. Not tonight. Nope. All you have to do is do what I did. Come on, it's the beginning of the month. Y'all should be rich, motherfuckers. Come on.
Yeah, y'all should be rich, motherfuckers.
It's the first of the month. Wake up, get up.
Get up. Mr. Balderson.
Sarah just got stuck for a week in Vegas. She's
Darn.
now into it. She's now into it to the bookies for enough money to get her knees broken. She's already only like fucking 4'3" or something. You don't want her knees taken out. We need to make sure we get those donos in so that way she can pay the juice and the vig.
Oh my God. Did you say juice?
We always got to pay.
Listen, guys, I know there's a few of you guys that are in chat right now that are certainly MAGA. You probably have a MAGA hat. You bought money with that. I know you spent money on those golden shoes and the Trump Bible. Listen, you can spare an extra $10 to Sarah's gambling addiction, okay? And listen, if you want, I'm kidding. But
sure.
Listen, okay? Listen, well, I mean, she was in Vegas, okay? Listen, win in Vegas. But look, if you're a liberal, I understand that money is tight. You probably have an art degree and you're struggling, okay? So listen, if you can donate a couple of dollars, maybe $5, okay? I know it might be too much with your minimum wage job. Listen, I will meet you in the middle. $3, okay? If you're a liberal in the chat. All right, guys? Anyways, please donate. You're enjoying this. This is pure entertainment. The least you could do. Okay, the least you could do.
The donate some freaking MAGA hat came out. They got 13
He just
seconds.
literally gave you a discount.
Oh, Stardust just joined.
It's okay.
Hi to all the Stardust Raiders. Hello. She's so sweet when she does that. She's like, get rid of these motherfuckers. And usually it's like a huge haul too.
Now you got to give them an extra 15 minutes just for them.
Yeah, you all will have your extra 15 minutes. You're in hit it or quit it mode. That means one big, fat, red fucking dono across my screen, or I go get a pack of ice for my back and I go lay down and y'all can fuck off. So your choice. Hit it or quit.
And by the way, Vince, that freaking Trump Bible is amazing. I don't know if you read the book after Revelations that Trump added. but it is spectacular, absolutely.
Do you know how much money he made off the royalties of that thing? By the way, he made over $200,000 off of the royalties. $200,000, and not a single penny went back to the church. Yeah.
What book?
Of course not. Trump Bible.
It's the Lee Greenwood. It's the Lee Greenwood Bible that he took a picture of. And to make matters crazier, he actually one of the education board governors or education board like presidents or whatever in Oklahoma tried to get that Lee Greenwood Bible, the Trump Bible, into Oklahoma classrooms. Fun fact, they had to stop it and they ended up doing so, but almost happened.
Thank God for America.
Christians
I am a Christian.
crazy.
But I'm glad that didn't
separation of church and state, buddy. And that's why we need to go ahead and keep it that way. So if this Islam tries to creep into our law, then we need to tell them no. All right. And now we don't have to worry about the immigration problem, right? Because we're going to stand on the Constitution, right?
Right. Hello.
Oh, y'all don't want to say right now, though, huh?
No, it's because
yeah, but when it's Trump, oh yeah, separation of church and state. But if it's Islam, oh yeah, let's have Sharia law. I don't get it. What is this?
Sharia law will never exist in the United States. Sorry.
Sharia law.
The same thing that keeps Christian nationalists away from our government keeps Islamic nationalists away from our government. Like
Sharia law doesn't even cover most of Islam.
Well, you're right. Sharia law doesn't even want itself, bro.
Scaremonger bullshit.
But I noticed something about this, right? The Islam.
What do you
it's like an
notice?
extreme version of like Judaism. I'm just saying, they don't like Jesus, and they trying to, do the Old Testament stuff. This is weird.
No,
to me.
they like Jesus.
I think all religions are weird.
They put him.
They don't like Jesus because he's not the savior. if Jesus ain't your savior, then you don't like Jesus.
Him as a prophet.
Well, here's the thing, though. Jesus and the book, the Bible itself, where the Quran says, "Hey, the Bible is legit." The Bible says that there's going to be another. What Jesus spoke of? There's going to be another prophet? There's going to be these antichrist spirits that are against Christ. That's really what that means. But we need to just take a look.
Like Trump with their names on the Bible.
We just need to take a look. There's many.
I'm going to buy everybody on this panel a Bible. I'm going to get your name put out. I'm going to send them to you guys.
No, thank you.
Vibe, come on. You're
I
like
dare
a
you to
religious
send
dude.
me
You
a
can't
Bible.
just outright say that a dude who would put his name on the Bible is a piece of shit.
Oh no, I totally
what?
am
Muhammad
against
put his name on the Bible.
Trump's Bible. Yeah, I thought that was ridiculous.
I mean,
What about Trump on the
there's a
Facebook
Book
book?
of Mormon.
For that. I have
There's
no
a
defense
Jehovah's
for that
Witness.
whatsoever.
I'll see. Wait. I'll see you the Trump Bible. I'll see you the Trump Bible. I'll raise you the Trump nurse. Okay. What did y'all see? This is like the little was it the Worcester test or whatever? One where you have to like look at and see if it's a butterfly or if it's not or whatever. Rorschach. Thank you. So do you think that was Trump on Jesus, or like Trump's head on Jesus, or was that like Trump being a nurse? Like which one did y'all see?
Come on. I mean, gosh. Look at
There's
this.
many false prophets.
I don't even know like where to even start on the craziness. He's old. I don't know. I don't even know how to excuse any of it. Like there was the Obama thing with them, their heads on apes, right? That was bad. There was his healing nurse picture. Like, come on. He's not that.
No. You didn't slip that in there. You did not slip that in there. You did not just see a healing nurse picture.
Absolutely.
You did not just slip that in there.
No, I did because you said the nurse thing. I know it wasn't a nurse, right? It's totally like Jesus. I agree with you.
Okay.
I mean, we all know what it is. That was a sarcastic response there. I'm not going to sit here and defend stuff that is freaking purely obvious. And I don't know, Spin, if you want to go against me on this. I voted for Trump and I still support my vote. But I also wish that we had some more stoic men that knew how to freaking close their mouth and every once in a while, right? So there's the character and then there's the policy. I voted for the policy, not the character.
Stoicism.
That's the thing.
Friend.
Yeah, stoicism. Yeah,
it's
which
for
he has
simps.
none of.
Yeah, stoicism is for simps. Yeah, so like
Stoicism is for simps.
Yeah, like be joyful, sure, but stoicism is like sitting there with your thumb up your ass, for real.
Ooh, wait,
Well, I mean, it's different. Like if you're trying to reference stoicism as like self-control, that's a little different. But that's being able to follow the rules if there's a law or something like that. So not breaking the rules is stoicism in its own. but actually being yourself and representing yourself, speaking on what you believe is true, that's not a bad thing.
Yeah, I
We
mean,
know Trump likes to break the law, so
the way
there's that.
I look at that would be, honestly, no matter how much shit you throw at me, I maintain my cool. But if you have, if you're throwing that on my girl, I'm not going to go to the bouncer to rescue my girl. My stoic action is going to be knocking you flat on your ass.
Well,
But
that's not stoicism.
Not before I ask you to stop. Not before I use logic. I then determine whether you are a male that knows logic or a male that knows force. That is
A male
stoic.
that knows logic would see a woman with that man and be like, all right, they're probably together, and ignore that woman.
No,
A
no,
man with
I'm
logic.
talking about my wife. If
A man
somebody
with
goes to,
logic would not
if a man
with
in a
girlfriend
restaurant
would not go to his
accosts my
crowd.
wife, I'm not going to find authorities or public figures to protect my wife. I'm going to protect my wife first.
Honestly, it doesn't matter what woman you're standing next to.
I'm not going to sit with my thumb up my ass.
Well, if you're standing next to a woman in general and you're in arm's reach of her, I'm going to assume she's with you. Logically, that's what it is, because women aren't going to be in arm's reach if they're not with you.
But
they will show that they're not
Would you
with you.
wait? Would you say? Wait. I'm curious because like I just
stoic
imagine when you
don't
say
protect
this. This feels like Toby Keith's like not as good as I once was music video playing out again. So like if this dude walked up, if this dude walked up looking like Terry Crews and like started hitting on your wife, what would you do?
If a man came, I don't know who that is.
Here's
so
a better
I don't know what he looks
question,
like.
Sarah, you're a woman,
He's the guy,
right? You're a woman. You're a beautiful woman.
In like
So
the
let me ask you this question: are you gonna stand next to a man within arm's reach if you don't know him?
Like if he just like walked up beside me and was standing there.
Yeah, and he's in with arm's reach. Would you just stand right there, or would you back up like, a little bit?
I mean, are we in line for something, or I'm just standing there?
You're just standing there.
Yeah, that's kind of weird.
Yeah, so like I said, if you're a man, you're standing next to a woman within arm's reach, I'm gonna assume she's with you. That's my point.
Why are you just standing there?
She could be your sister.
Wait a minute. What kind of fucking assumption is that?
Your sister. She could be your sister, your cousin, your daughter. It doesn't matter. She could be your wife. It doesn't matter. If she's within arm's reach, she trusts you.
Right.
So
Now we're
that's a
getting to, like,
thing.
stupid red pill
And it's
topic.
like, you're under her protection
That's
in that
exactly
moment.
what that is.
I'm
Let's
just
get back to
pointing it
something
out.
else that's red, and that's
Dude,
Trump
that's
saying he's gonna
the
run in
red pill
2028.
shit.
No, this is Sarah. She's a woman.
Where the fuck is this going?
I have no idea.
We're talking about immigration.
This is what happens when you let Damper talk for too long. You go through 3 different fucking lines.
Nah,
of-
it actually goes back to the whole safety. It goes back to the whole community, and it goes back to the whole culture. If you don't know and you can't communicate where you're from, you shouldn't be there. Just putting that out. No illegal immigration.
The entire Southwest United States is Hispanic. What are you talking about?
But in all
It used to be Mexico. What are you talking about?
Well, I mean,
That part.
okay, let me just ask this question to the whole panel. Is there anybody on this panel that believes in illegal immigration?
Fuck no.
Hell no.
What do you mean believes in illegal immigration?
Yeah, what do you mean?
It should be
We should
okay.
allow
Hell no.
people to fall over the wall.
It's a
I believe in the saving power of Jesus Christ.
Okay,
It's not about allow. It's about how far you're willing to break your fucking country to go after a problem that will always be happening. Constantly.
That wasn't okay.
And that's what the
don't see
defense
the
is
value
for.
in it, if that's what you're asking.
And
That's why
so
we have
Effigy,
ICE.
Effigy, you're saying that you're admitting, yes, this is something that's going to happen, but we shouldn't call it illegal because it happens.
No, that's not at all what I'm saying.
Okay,
I
what do you
said
say?
it's about how much you're willing to put into it. I didn't say don't do anything at all. I'm totally for border enforcement and certain things, but it's about the amount you're putting into it and the amount you're willing to break your own values to do it.
Yeah, so let's keep ICE funded. That's all I'm saying. We need to get some better officers, maybe,
You
but
genuinely think that ICE's behavior and what has been happening with
hey,
them
I
is
said we
in
need
line
better
with American
officers
values.
or something. I just said that. We might need better officers, but
I definitely think.
What it is?
I think the consensus here is that
Masked
people are like,
people
yes,
running
it
around
should be
asking papers,
illegal.
please.
Therefore,
More training
organizations like
constitutes
ICE
more
should
money.
exist to enforce. However, we did see what happened with Trump, and I don't mind admitting this. Trump
How
escalated
hard is
Facebook
that concept?
propagation so quickly We had people with like 2 weeks of training.
Ben and Clay, are you both available next Wednesday, the 12th, 9:15?
I don't see any conflicts.
Not in 2 days, but in like a week, in 2 days, 9 days.
Oh, you know what?
Correct.
What day is the 12th?
Not Wednesday, right?
Hold on, everybody else shut. It would be a week from now, next Wednesday.
Yeah, that's fine.
The 12th, 9:15.
Is Omar going to be cool with that?
Oh yeah, we can't do it on Wednesday. We got a show on Wednesday.
Oh, okay. How about do you want to do the Friday the 14th?
Yeah.
Clay? He's checking his calendar.
What time do you think you're going to do that?
9:15.
Is that East Coast?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
I see no conflicts.
All right. I'll set you guys up for the 14th for Viking LARP.
Yeah.
Yeah. It'll be a fun night.
You got to explain that to me.
It's a debate. Clay is challenging Mr. Balderson's Odinism. And now the atheists and the Christians could totally come in on this.
I'm tickled.
Okay?
I want to look. I'm gonna go do some research.
You know what, Sarah? The first time I met Balderson and we were chatting before we actually I went on his channel. He told me, I was like, "Are you Christian?" He's like, "No, I'm an Odinist." And I was like, And I looked that up, and I was getting ready to jump on his ass when I showed up on his show about that. And I asked him on his show about it, and he took me through his journey. And I thought, oh my God, that sounds exactly like the same journey a Christian goes through to find their God. And,
Father.
And I was like, shit, you know what? I'm not going to drill him on this because I can't do that. I don't want him to do it to me.
Oh, I can't wait to get in this conversation with both of y'all. This is going to be good.
And speaking of conversations, you can
and by the way,
continue having
his
one
story's good.
because the fourth wise man sent the big fucking fat red dono here on my screen. Bing, 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 bing. Wait. And he says, fuck your goal, fuck your Bible. I'ma send all y'all 7 hides of sloths, ball sack, scroty, so you can adorn yourselves with them. Damn. All hail the sloth, ball sack, scroty bitches. Glad to see you escaped Gambletown, Sarah. Hello, everyone. P.S. I fell asleep last night, Benjamin. That kind of sounds sexy. Was it like in the
bed? You put him to bed? What?
Yeah, you don't know about that. You don't know about the Balderson ASMR.
What the fuck? I'm scared now. I'm scared. I just had a fear, in the chest, like
that was a
burning.
legit kill stream, bro. I really enjoyed that.
Why did that not complete the goal?
Yeah, I don't know. That's weird, huh?
That's weird. I'm gonna complete the goal by fucking removing it. Shout out to fucking Fourth Wiser. We love you, sir. And yeah, Vegas was fun. I'm sure you weren't here earlier, but Vegas was fun. Not really. I had to yell at somebody and I walked out. But it's not like I get to go play or anything. I'll tell you what, guys. I'll lay this down real fast. It is a long day. It is like an ever long day because I get up. I'm up by like 8. I get up, take a shower, get ready, whatever. And then I head over to the studio. I'm there sometime between like 11:30. And then we start. Everybody's fucking late. So we're supposed to start at 12. That doesn't happen. So then we start 12:30, 1 o'clock. And it's supposed to go to 4. Of course, now we're already pushed time for later. So we let that go later. And I'm not out of there till between 5 and 6. And then I got to go eat. So I either head back to the hotel or I go grab food with, the panelists or whoever wants to go eat. And by the time I get back, it's like 9 o'clock. And I'm like, I got to go to bed. It's like, I got to get up.
Not on the West Coast.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
I'm so pooped out the day. I mean, now, if you think the debate panels are exhausting, in person is wild. I mean, it really just eats you alive. It's draining. And like me and the main debater, we're sitting there the whole time, right? I mean, we take a couple breaks here and there, but like everyone else, they're on for 10 to 20 minutes tops, and then they're done. But it is physically, emotionally, mentally, and spiritually exhausting.
You're not protecting that spirit.
Oh my God. It's just like a bunch of men in a room with adrenaline pumping, and they're all sweaty and they're yelling. I mean, think about it. Like, and I'm a tiny little person, and there's like two men in front of me, like physically yelling at each other. Like, that gets your blood pumping.
Yeah.
Adrenaline. Yeah. Is somebody gonna get hit? Like, I know that's the craziest part about dealing with conversations with men. You never know when somebody's gonna get socked out.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, it doesn't scare me, but it's like the heat of it it's hot. You guys yelling on screen is one thing. I know nobody's gonna get hurt. You know, somebody might like get a blood pressure increase, but like nobody's getting hurt.
Yeah,
PSA
on that. Keep it in the ring.
Like, for instance, when Carson went up against Brian Shapiro, he started his commentary with, "You should get on your knees and suck Donald Trump's dick." And I swear, I looked at Brian and I was like, he's going to come flying across this fucking table. I mean, the look on his face, like he's about to fuck him up. And I'm like, oh, fuck. It's wild.
Hit him.
What about the other guy that said he's the biggest idiot?
But the thing, it's just so it's draining. So like that first day I get there is relaxing because I get there bright and early, and I can just take the day and just soak it all in and just chill. I think I was telling you guys on Ben's panel the other night how this one guy, I went out to I was sitting at a little restaurant bar eating some Italian food, and this guy just came, like, he was sitting next to me and he just wouldn't shut the fuck up, and he kept saying, like, "You're not interested in what I'm saying." And I'm like, look, like, I have to people the next 3 days. I don't want to people today. Like, I don't know how I can tell you this, but I just don't want to talk. Because it's like you're like mentally prepping yourself for people about to yell at each other. He just wouldn't shut the fuck up. But like that first day is nice because I get to just kind of relax. But then every day after that, it's just like boom, 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 boom. So anyways, but yeah, fuck your goals, Sarah. I love you, Fourth Wiseman. I'm so glad to see you again. And of course, member for 5 months and Fourth Wiseman. News to you because you weren't here earlier tonight. Sean Kelly gave me the green light to do members only live streams. So at the end of August, at the end of August, that week that I'll be out there, all 5 of those live streams will be live, members only and behind the paywall. So that'll be available for you and your viewing pleasures. And I think I'm going to do it on both Gauntlet and Tomato. Because we have members, some members are split. Does that make sense? So I think I'll run it on both. That way everybody has access. I don't want anybody to feel left out. All right. Anyways, back to you guys.
Yeah, I know how exhausting that can be, because not to that extent for sure, but like just like a day of socializing with people, even if I'm not debating, just like the sheer act of like having to smile and make small talk, and then just like by the end of it, it's like people wanted to go out to like a bar or something. Like, I'm just gonna go back to the hotel room and I'm gonna pass the hell out because I can't do this shit.
Are you a tourist? Are you a tourist too?
I feed off interaction. I'm a little different. I am a tourist, but I don't really claim the signs, but I feed off of it, man. It fuels me up. Like, if I get a good conversation, it's just like, ooh, yeah, okay, cool. But I'm not a violent person naturally. So I don't really think about, because the last time I hit somebody, I felt like it hurt me to hit them. And I don't know what it was about feeling their pain. I don't know what that was. It was weird. And I just don't hit people no more.
Yeah, no, I can feed off of energy. Even if I have no energy to go off of, I could pull from the room. But by the end of it, like you're sponged out. You've absorbed so much from the day that you're just like, nah, I just can't. I got nothing left.
It depends on how much weed I smoke. I'm just playing.
Cool story. Bratty Tomato's gonna join me this next round, and she'll be able to see me live in person, what I'm doing and everything. And I'm really excited for her. So she's gonna be hanging out with me. It's like bring your kid to day work.
Nice.
Bring your kid to work, whatever it is.
Yeah.
But it'll be her fun little right before senior year starts kind of trip.
High school.
Day.
Whoa, man. High school is crazy.
Ugh, I hated
Well, it
high
was
school.
when I was in high school. It was crazy. Like, there was too much to do. Come on, bro. Like, I don't know, man. I gotta do
Sounded like
this.
Shaggy from Scooby Doo right there.
Hey, bro, I love Scooby and the gang. Don't play with me, man. Don't play with me. I don't know. I'm one of those guys that grew up with all the good stuff, all the good cartoons, bro. And like, you know, I had the good stuff, Pokemon and everything. I grew up like a kid. I was happy. I don't know about the rest of y'all.
Did I seriously come back?
G.I. Joe, He-Man.
Okay, all right.
Like, we about to break down into the 90s versus 80s
Yeah,
cartoons.
let's do it.
Made a
What up,
contest.
Joey?
These wins.
I seriously came back to a cartoon conversation. This is going to be interesting. How did we get here?
I gotta dip out, Sarah. It's like super late here, and I've got to be up in about 4 or 5 hours. So,
pussy.
See you, dog.
All right. Hey, shout out Vince. Shout out. Hey, you had some good stances, but you know Patriot City's gonna go hard, bro. Help me fix it. Let's get them in here legally.
only if there's reparations. If there's reparations for it, maybe you're gonna get me a little bit.
It's called a job.
It's a job. That sounds like prison.
Yeah,
that's exactly what it
reparations.
is.
No,
For
you're
25
free to
cents.
choose where you work. What are you talking about? And you're not getting smacked on the back. You're getting money. What do you mean?
You know, in prison, you get to choose where you work also. Just,
No, not
that makes it a
all the
little
time.
bit better.
Also in
It
communism.
makes it a little bit better.
Hey, Vince, I put my channel in the back chat. Go ahead and come through one of these times, man. I'm Monday through Friday.
They don't have forced hard labor.
Vince, which debate did you end up picking for Vegas?
The good one. I picked Dinesh D'Souza.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
right. Because I did just vet it out, and I made sure your name stayed on the roster.
That sounds.
Oh, good. I was gonna ask you too. I wasn't sure because I hadn't booked anything yet, so I wasn't quite sure if it was like solid or not. So.
Oh, yeah,
everyone
you're
should
on
get a
that.
turn in
Yeah.
embarrassing Dinesh
At
D'Souza.
this rate, and I think I don't think Sean would disagree with me, but all of the panelists that I've sent to him so far have all been like the best ones he's had on each time.
Absolutely.
So I think he's just kind of trusting me on when I send him somebody, I mean it. You know what I mean? So
Oh, good.
But yeah, I vetted
I'll make
that
sure it's
list.
worth it. It's gonna be a good one.
I know you will. I wouldn't have
So.
sent you otherwise.
I appreciate it. No, I appreciate it, and like I said, I'm gonna bring my best. My wife kind of made fun of me because when I was debating average debate enjoyer, when I was debating average debate enjoyer, I wore my like suit jacket that fit me about like 20 pounds ago. And she's like, your jacket looks a little scruffed. I'm like, listen, I need to look at least mildly fancy, okay, while I was in person debating. Yeah, so I'm gonna bring the blue jacket anyways and hope that it looks good on camera, but we'll find out.
I bet it'd be great. And be handsome.
All right.
Was that your
Thank you.
lead in telling us
see you,
we're
buddy.
about to start taking Ozempic?
You know, I might just take I might take the magic, anyways.
The
All right,
magic
guys.
School bus.
Take care, guys. Talk to you later.
Bye, Vince.
Great show. Magic School Bus went hard, guys. I learned a lot.
Yeah, Mrs.
I learned a
Frizzle.
lot.
Do you need me to kick you out, Vince? Yeah, I'm good.
I'm sure I'll get it in a second.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think he did that last time too, where
Ozempic
he
is the magic pill.
Somebody
It makes
did.
you skinnier, and all it needs is life.
Magic
Years
school
off your life.
bus.
Yeah. All it needs is to fuck up your insides. It's all right.
Oh,
right.
shit. Now where, guys?
So you guys still want to talk about immigration? It sounds like we agree on immigration. Honestly, we typically agree on it. Jody's here. What you got, Jody?
You muted, Jody.
Yeah, because I know what patience is instead of over talking
virtue.
people.
You've been backstage the whole time.
It's still your fault.
Well, yeah, no.
Clay, that's
Right.
funny though.
Everything's my fault. But no,
Nuh-uh.
seriously, like
I
immigration.
can tell you it's all my fault. Guarantee you.
I don't know. Most of those.
No, it's okay, Sarah. It's my
Who
fault.
told you that? I'll
Okay.
beat him up for you.
Dragon Fist. Dragon
Yeah.
Fist got booted from some panel or some shit, and somehow
Caledonian elixir.
Yeah, and I didn't even know about
I
it. And
saw
somehow
that.
it's my fault, and I'm like, the fuck.
Huh.
Well, I saw his
wild.
response to it. I didn't see it happen. I just saw like his thing come across my, and I'm like, what?
Yeah,
Wait, what?
yeah.
Seriously?
It was Caledonian apparently had a panel set up with Dragon Fist, Wick, and a couple other people, and I had no idea about any of this. And I think it was brought to my attention the other night because Dragon Fist had a post or something, and it was brought to my attention. Like, did you see this? I'm like, what?
That's
and
what
I'm
I
reading it. Well, and I'm reading it. I'm like, what debate did he have with Wick that I was involved with? Like, that doesn't make any sense. And fucking, that he did his video and I went in there and I was like, oh, this is wild. Like, that's quite a wild claim. Like, his first debate was Brian with in Vegas that he was supposed to be on. Brian booted him from that because Brian saw his video that he did about me, which he talked shit about Brian in that one too, right? And Brian, I think, commented on the video and everything and said, fuck you, don't come to Vegas. That wasn't anything to do with me. You made a video talking about Brian, and Brian told you he didn't want to debate you. Like, this is pretty easy to understand.
Right.
Right?
Yeah, that's basic.
And I was told that I was the one that needed to inform Dragon Fist that he can't come. And I'm like, okay, that's fine. Like, and I did. And I just messaged him like, hey, like, Brian, and, you know, they don't want you to come to the debate.
So he's shooting
they
the
wanted me to
messenger.
tell you. Well, I just said
Legitly.
they wanted me to tell you since you were my friend. Like, because I brought him there, right? That would make sense.
Right.
So,
You're the
and I'm not
contact.
gonna put Sean in that position. I'm not gonna make him hit. It's not his problem, right?
Sure.
And then obviously Dragon Fist did this video on me or whatever and said he wasn't gonna come to my channel anymore. So I go and I let Craig know. I'm like, hey, I'm gonna have to cancel your debate with Dragon
Oh my goodness,
Fist.
is that what started this? Is the Brian thing? So that's
That's
what,
fucking
and then he
insane.
did the video on you.
No, he did the video first. And so based on his video, he was talking shit about me and he was talking shit about Brian.
Okay, so Brian.
Brian
okay.
saw the video and he's like, fuck you, you're not coming to Vegas, or at least not for that debate. So then obviously, because Dragon Fist had made that video, and I'm like, well, he said he's not coming to my channel anymore, so I might as well cancel his upcoming debate. So I went and I let Craig know. I'm like, hey, I have to cancel your debate with Dragon Fist. And he's like, okay, no problem. And I deleted it, whatever. Well, Craig figured out why. Okay, he's not stupid. Sure. So I canceled a debate because you said you weren't coming on my show. What the fuck does that have to do? Like, this makes sense. Why? Like, what do you mean you like? I
kind of take your
cock-blocked
yes
you.
as yes and no as no.
Right? Like, how am I cock blocking you on this debate if